Hello, chat. You ready to find some secrets? Ooh, fuck! I put secrets in the title because I think it helps with the click-through rate. People see secrets and they're like, ha, I fucking love secrets! So, yeah. This is a bit impromptu. I didn't really plan this. I mean, I figured I was maybe gonna do a weird route stream, and then I figured, fuck it. I'm gonna play it anyway. I might as well stream. That's why I've done 25 hours worth of streaming in the past few days. Sorry about that. Yeah, so this is fun. I just got through, another run of Chapter 3. I kind of speed run that. Yeah, so Chapter 3, there is weird route related shit in Chapter 3. If you saw my stream, you saw I beat that fucking asshole 8-bit nightmare thing. You don't have to do that for the weird route thing, because, like, weird route shit is more, like, referring to Lighteners, specifically Noelle, and fucking no Noelle in Chapter 3. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be slightly going off a guide, because I don't know what I'm doing, but I really want to fucking stream this. Chat. Okay. So this is gonna be really fucking silly and really fun. All the 8-bit stuff was for beating the knight, I think. I mean, you can beat the knight with or without doing that. I genuinely don't. I mean, I think you get. God, I can't remember. I think you get a shadow crystal for beating the nightmare thing. I'm not talking about the knight here. I'm talking about. I think it's called Nightmare. Or the Nightmare or something. It's when you go into like the 8-bit shelter and you fight that asshole. But yeah, basically, we're doing Chapter 4, weird route. I'm probably gonna I'm not gonna seek everything out because this is my weird route save. I just want to see the story shit. So I don't even have the game open. How unfucking professional of me! There is, in fact, a little minor dialogue changes in specific situations due to weird route. Yeah, actually, okay, I did go through Chapter 3, and, like, midway through, I was like, I'm just gonna fucking kill people, I don't care. So, I did that, and, yeah, there are some situations where characters just, or NPCs just won't appear, because they're like, oh, where's, like, another NPC will be like, yeah, they were scared you were gonna beat them the fuck up, so they're not there. Oh, 8-bit stuff is just for the mantle? That makes sense. Alright. There we go. Oh yeah, fun fucking facts that, was pointed out to me. If you, fun fact. If you come back to your Chapter 3 file after beating it, it changes from the teeth to the fucking knight's visor. Isn't that fucking cool? Like instead of like Tenna's teeth like it was before, it's like the fucking I love that. That's fucking cool. Yeah. God, fuck. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I think I can just go ahead with it. Video game that turned you trans? Fuck yeah! I love how, like, this is audibly low quality, like the 8-bit, it's not as sharp. It feels weird. I think it's meant to, but, like... And it's interesting. This version of the legend ends here. It doesn't run through the whole thing, because you don't know the true prophecy anymore. I don't know if I said that yesterday, or I think someone I was in a fucking Discord VC, told me that, a friend of mine. Sans gets pregnant if you kill Noelle. Yeah, sounds about right. All right, let's continue off from the Chapter 3 that I just did, and here we go. We're sealing this motherfucker again. I didn't get any water, but I have a Sprite Zero. It'll do. Okay. The night. The roaring night. The one who's making the dark. The one who's trying to destroy the world. So that's our enemy. Up until today, it felt kind of like no matter how serious our adventures got. Is my fucking... Okay, I just want to make 100% sure, because I know there was some desync on my mic in some of the previous streams. That's because of my, excuse me, that's because my audio, why am I forgetting the name of it? It's my fucking Focusrite. It's my audio interface. It's a bit busted up. Is this just Snowgrave or also killing every enemy? I mean, I'll kill everything. I'll kill everything that I can if it like doesn't take that long, because it doesn't really matter. It's more of just you can do it if you want. It's more about getting the specific story moments that like guide you down the weird route. Well, I still do Gerson on this save to get the highest damage on Susie. I mean, like, I can do Gerson. I mean, okay, if I come across Gerson, because I have no idea where this is going. All I know about this weird route... Okay, I do know something going in. This is, like, mild spoilers? Okay, as someone who's a massive stickler for avoiding spoilers and going in as blind as possible, I myself don't consider this, like, much of a spoiler, because it was something that was removed. And, like, I didn't mean to see it, but, like, whatever. So, basically, there was something in the weird route for Chapter 4 that people misinterpreted because it was there, and it was, like, a rose or something. And I saw someone being like, oh, I'm glad the rose was taken out because it implied something that wasn't meant to be implied, which is why it was taken out. I have no idea what that means. I'll figure out what that means when I get to it, but there's really one part of this that you need to do something for weird route, otherwise you'll abort it. Just pay attention is all I say. Yeah, okay. Chris, hurry up and seal the fountain. It's time to wake up. Chris, you listening? Wake up! Good morning, sleepyhead. Breakfast is waiting! You fucking idiot! I just realized that screen is busted. That TV is unusable, bro. No, nobody ever fucking watch Antenna again. Do you guys still want me to fucking go through all the dialogue? I mean, because I need to... Okay, it starts when you get to Noelle's house. Oh, Chris, you were sleeping like a puppy. Did you rest well? Come to think of it, I had some very strange dreams. Oh, no more TV just before bed. Chris, how the hell did you sleep through breakfast like this? Butterscotch pancakes? Infinite omelets? Living like this has got to be a sin. Oh, sinning. I love this line. Oh, sinning. That reminds me. Susie, how would you like to go to service with us today? No, bitch! Sure. Oh, wonderful. Just let me find some clothes for you. The hell, we have to go to church! Damn it, I knew these pancakes were a trap. Well, time for me to get the hell out. Chris, wait a sec. You remember last night, right? Undyne, that place she was taken to. The shelter. It's like close to the church, right? It's probably a long shot, but maybe someone around there knows how to get in. I mean, if we don't hurry and save her, then... Susie, Chris, come and try on your clothes. Just a sec. They're being choked out off camera. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Changes start happening when you first talk to Noelle. You can skip it all. The dialogue changes once you get to the church. Okay, she looked very nice. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through most of this if it's all the same. Let's just get this over with. Okay, I want to talk to Noelle and fuck her up, basically. The implications of the rose was icky. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Fuck you, I'm sleeping through this shit. Okay, so I'm looking at a guide and I'm like scrolling through it very vigilantly. So that I don't get fucking spoiled. I know spoilers for about 5 minutes from now. Once I get thrown in the gift box, I have to go straight up and straight left. And then Noelle's talking to Chris about the quote-unquote dream that Susie was telling her she was having in chapter 2. Chris, you came over to check on me? That's really nice of you. Do you think I could talk to you later? What the fuck did I do? I just realized the church. Dun, da, 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 da. Ba, da, 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 da. That's from the legend, isn't it? Oh, God, I'll give you a fucking drink. Fucking hell, Alphys. You're a grown woman. And this is just child labor. Fuck. Alright. I did this last time, but it's too funny. I'm sorry. Go visit is Birdley in the hospital? That would make sense, given I fucking froze him last time. Do you want to talk about something? Undyne?
Yesterday evening, Officer Undyne actually invited me here. She said, you know, I've been in town for a while.
She's constipated this time.
I should make some more friends, you know. Which is why it's kind of awkward. She's not even here. I actually can't even reach her at all. Sugoi.
Alphys, what the fuck are you talking about? Alright. It's weird, I was able to talk to Noelle, like, pretty much instantly last time. Oh, wait! Maybe these are the dialogue changes because of Chapter 2. Key? Yeah, I think I was singing a bit off key. Can you blame me for being distracted? Oh, this is weird. You can't really talk to her properly. She's fucking messed up from yesterday. Because, well, I mean, okay. Because Chapter 2 takes place, if Chapter 4 is today, Chapter 2 takes place yesterday, right? Chapter 3 takes place at night, while everyone's sleeping. Then everyone wakes up, now it's Chapter 4. So yeah, yesterday, is when everything got fucked up. So yeah, that's really interesting that you can't really interact with her here. Okay. Yeah, I thought this was this isn't Gussin. Gussin's dead, motherfucker! Chris, code nerds. Who the fuck is a nerd? Noel? Fuck. Do you want to talk about the shelter? Put hay inside new house for Susie. Okay. Felt like useful information. And I still... Okay. This chapter Snowgrave is insane. I have heard this chapter Snowgrave is fucked up. I have absolutely no idea what it's about, other than like a rose or something, which was cut. I mean, like, I assume it was cut. I assume my game has updated itself. I haven't like updated it, but I assume it has. Too bad Noelle can't help us. She'd probably figure this out in no time. So who the fuck am I talking to? It's so fucked up stuff was patched. Like, it genuinely made me sick. Wow, I didn't know it was that fucked up. Shit, okay, okay, listen. I thought the shit in regular chapter 4 was heavy. Oh yeah, talk to Rudy, of course. Susie's making me ask. Learn to say no to her for both of us. Oh my god, fuck you. God, Monster Kid in Deltarune is such an asshole. I don't like him.
Chris Monster, hey, what's the deal, Snowmobile? Huh? Locked out? Well, wasn't stuck outside again. Stuck outside the gate again, was she, Chris? Kara. Damn, I keep telling her to keep his key at City Hall. But she insists on keeping everything important at home. Like, when Noelle was a kid, she made paper snowflakes for Carol to hang up at work. But Carol just wouldn't take them there. Because she wanted to keep the damn thing safe.
She said, this is probably because Des went missing and Carol is a control freak now. I don't blame her because her fucking kid's gone. But, you know. Anyway, what was I craying? Enough clues to tell Susie? Okay. His Rudy, my goat, his ass is so dying. That'd be so fucked up. So the only two leads we got are Undyne and the mayor. I guess if we think about the three symbols on the shelter, pretty much tracks. Track symbol. Okay, so I guess the symbols are about people who know things, and that's why they're being sacrificed. Because I was saying in when I was fighting the knight, I thought the knight was Death, or some incarnation of Death, or inherited her form or something. And that's what the pine tree represented. I think the pine tree is definitely Carol, because I think it's very suspicious that Carol came home early after like the night shit. Oh. No, it's after the phone call that Chris got. Then Carol came over. So I think Carol's definitely in on it or something. Maybe the symbols mean that people know things. Carol knows it, but she's in on it. Undyne knows, but she's not in on it, so she got taken to be sacrificed. And Toriel also might know. It would be very interesting if Toriel knew. The Holiday family is the treat, yeah. Chris called Carol. Yeah, my friend Crash also told me that apparently there's, because okay, the knight has a wiffle ball bat, there's no question. And when you go to investigate Dessa's room in chapter 4, there's a busted up wiffle ball bat. So in my head it's like, yeah, it probably would be busted up after a fucking fight. But I'm also thinking, apparently there's a sword in the kitchen, like hanging up. And maybe that sword was taken in to the dark world by Carol. I don't know. Noah said her mom keeps everything important at home. The mayor's Noel's mom, right? Maybe if we tried. would you want to come by my house and walk? Wait a minute, this is different. Noelle's coming up to us to ask about working on projects after church, because after Snowgrave, Noelle gets a confidence. Okay, after chapter 2, if you do pacifist, Noelle gets a confidence boost because, you know, you've taught her to assert herself. After Snowgrave, it's a similar. It's like this. It's like the whole game's thing. It's like there's only one ending. It's the same thing. She's more confident, but it's rooted from wanting power, or like because she thinks you need to be powerful because that's what you're fucking influencing her to do. Huh? Yeah, of course. Great. And now she has the confidence to talk to Susie about this, I guess. Cool. That's awesome. See you later. Okay, yeah. So I'm definitely Snowgrave. Too easy, right? Boom. Oh, this is different. This is different. Gosh, how could you leave me starving for 4 years and then suddenly drop the best Spam to Neo remix the day before chapter 3 and 4? I'm sorry. Oh my god, hold on. Okay. Okay, okay, people are talking about Carol and Des and whatever. And Noelle. I really hope you guys aren't spoiling what's gonna be revealed in this chapter, or in the Weird Route. Please, like, please, for the love of God, please don't fucking spoil story shit. Like, I want to make assumptions, but it's different if people are literally telling me what is going on. Like, for real. Yeah, oh, you're just okay. Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. You're just theorizing. I thought that was like okay, so yeah, someone just theorized Carol abused Des and she ran from home. That's why Noelle isn't allowed to talk about her. Maybe? I mean, I could see that. Okay. Alright, okay. I don't know. I have no idea what to expect. And I know what people are like with Deltarune shit. So yeah. I don't want to be spoiled. I don't want anyone who might be watching blind to be spoiled. So yeah. All right. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, okay, really quick, this is completely off topic, because I know there's a fucking Among Us reference in this game. Oh my god, okay, so there's like an Among Us reference, there's a bunch of fucking references to like memes and shit, Deltarune memes from like the past 3-4 years or whatever. Okay, there's a line that I missed in chapter 3 where Rouse, you come back to talk to Susie and Rouse after you go to the S-rank room, and Rouse and Susie's talking about like darts or something like on the game they were playing, and how Rouse was getting really mad at it, and Rouse replies, "Yes, I was not very chuffed by that dart." That's a stupid fucking reference to Rouse chuffing back a fat dart. That is the last thing I thought would ever be fucking referenced in an actual fucking chapter. But here we go. So I just think that's quite entertaining. There's also because I know I went to the several Mike boss fight or the Mike's boss fight, fucking whatever, in Castletown at the beginning of chapter 4, and apparently after you like do the fight and you do whatever, And if you get like a high score on like one of the mini games or something, and then you talk to the microphone mic, the guy who looks like an actual microphone, he's like, I've got like, I know people, I've got friends on the inside, and then he's like, oh, the friend is the cowboy mic or whatever, which is like, I don't know, just fucking, yeah, fucking of course. So, I don't know, friend inside me real, Woody theory real, baby. It's probably the closest we're ever gonna get. You, got something against Noelle, Chris? This is fucked up. Like, hey, maybe things took a... Oh my... Shut the fuck up! Fuck you! Fuck you, Tricky Tony Fox! Fuck you! Because Weird Route isn't, like, the official name of the route. It's just what people call it. And here's another example of fucking Weird Route. This is so fucking stupid. Oh my fucking god. Like, hey, maybe things took a weird route right now. Fuck you. I mean, who'd expect she'd ask us like that? But we should be glad it's going so fast, right? Right? Hey, how about some of the red stuff? No? You're all us. Now you're gonna want it later. Let's just go already. Oh, Chris, Susie, how about going to the diner? I have to come back to church in a few hours for choir practice. It would be nice to have a little treat before then. Oh, hi, Tori. Will you fuck me again, please? Please? Oh, hello, at school. Please? I'm so down bad, Tori. Asgore, You're right, let's fuck. Sorry, that's my, Snap Cube redub. In the Weird Route, the red juice is gone? I didn't notice that, but yeah, it's gone. Thank you. Wanna check up on Rusty at school? We should probably catch him up on the plan. Or I guess we could go to Noel's first. Whatever you want to do it this weekend. Alright, I'm probably gonna skip Castle Town if I don't need to go there. I just want to start the Weird Route because... Man, too bad we won't get to see the Italian spawning again. Does the Titan... That's interesting. Does the Titan not... Do we not get to see the Titan on the Weird Route? I'm sorry I'm being so inconsistent about whether I care about spoilers. Don't actually, like, spoil proper shit, but, like... It's interesting to me that that doesn't happen. I don't know. I'm just hyped. I'm hyped for Weird Route. I want to see things get fucking wacky.
Now what the hell's Noelle?
Oh, Noelle's not here.
I'm gonna get hungry, wait.
Oh wait, no, this does happen before, doesn't it? Because she eats the fucking flower.
No worse, I guess.
Susie, Chris, hi. Sorry I'm late. I just had to...
Yeah?
Gay! Is that a rose?
This? Oh, yeah, sorry. I can pick up the stem if you...
No, it's fine, this way. Oh, shit! Yeah, go to the hospital. I'm sorry, I completely fucking forgot. Sorry. Wait.
What? Do you want to go in by yourself?
Oh, shit. Oh! Bro is hooked up to a radiator. He turns on the space heater to a higher setting. He's breathing slowly. Might be your imagination, but he seems cold.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Check hospital, check library.
Belly's in there, right? It's gonna be bad flu or whatever he has.
That's... I actually didn't think they would go... Okay, because I remember everyone was like, oh, there's only one ending. He's gonna be fine no matter what. But no. This motherfucker's in the goddamn hospital. Should I mean, does it matter if I turn up the heat? He changed the hot water bottle in his head. He's breathing slowly. Might be imagination, but he seems more relaxed. Oh, did I fuck it up? Did I just fuck up Weird Rat by doing that? I really... I don't know. I don't think about things like this. It gave me the option. I really... Pretty sure it doesn't matter. Alright. Okay, I'm so scared of fucking up. Because I've been told that it's really easy to fuck up Weird Route. Go to the library. Oh yeah, speaking of remixes, because that was a thing earlier. I have made a little bit of an intro to a Tenor boss fight remix, which I want to get out pretty soon. It's not going to be like an elaborate music video like the fucking Big Shot remix was, but there are some songs that I said I wanted to remix, and I am, because I want to. And then I swear to God, I'm going to start making actual videos again. I'm sorry, I promise. I'm sorry, The next video, it's gonna come out like sometime next week. But, Deltarune brain rot. Library is closed this weekend due to a lack of volunteers. You will have to do something at Noelle's house to make sure you stay on the Weird Route. Yeah, don't worry. I know that you have to... Let me just save her, just in case I fuck it up. What the fuck? What the? Say that. What the? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I was like, why do I have 4 save files? No, I have 3. That scared the shit out of me. I thought I made a 3rd save file. Alright. Yes, so yeah, that's my fucking... that's my main file. This is my, Weird Rap file. Me giving myself a fucking heart attack? Oh, Birdley was the volunteer! Oh, that's right, because I could talk to him last time I played Chapter 4. Oh, this is this is fucked up. This is evil. Sorry, it's not much. Festival tomorrow.
The hell is huge. I'm already getting lost just standing here.
Oh, really? Here, I'll show you around. Birdley was sent to hell. Actually, he was sent to hell after it was frozen over. Welcome to my home.
Chris, let's start searching.
Okay. Let's meet at the couch when you're done searching. Okay. I was told there's a sword in here? I don't know. Crash, I don't know if you're watching. You'll have to let me know. Oh, there it is! That's right! Anyone... Yeah, the giant sword. This is what my friend Crash was talking about. Yeah, anyway, gift box time. Oh, it's just my mom's katana. No more knives on, enough of Dad's fruitcake. Oh god, where's the fucking... It's in here, right? Yep. Okay, yeah, I need to, okay, I need to do this. Okay, should we, get started? Yeah, sure. There's a black one in the parents' room. Sorry, phone call. I'll just be a sec. Oh, wait, who's gonna... Wait, this is different because it was Birdley before. Because Birdley was calling Noelle. And being the fucking motherfucker. And so now it's, now it's Carol calling Noelle. I don't remember if she called Noelle in the non-genocide. Yeah, I took Dad home, so it's just, me here. No problem. I can probably just cook something. Gosh, Mom, I'm not gonna burn myself. Okay, see you later tonight. Sorry, should we go ahead and start our projects? Wait. Huh? Don't we need more, like, stuff? Like, you know, paper, pencils, project stuff? Chris, you should, go look for it. Gosh, you're right, Susie. Chris, I think there was some stuff in my room, you know? If you wanted to go look. Alright, hi, Des. Alright. Here we go. Your voice is perfect for Noelle. People keep complimenting my Noelle voice, and it makes me very happy, thank you. There's a code tape to the inside. Alright. You lean down to look inside. Because Chris... Well, okay. We're going to the guitar to try and get the code. Chris doesn't want that. But Chris also... I think Chris doesn't want us investigating the shelter, but they want the shelter door to be open. Because that's what they do at the end of chapter 3. You can read the numbers in the passcode. 1225. It's also interesting that, I guess I didn't really think about it, but, like, Susie doesn't really know what Chris's soul is. It's just kind of accepted that it exists. Chris, are you up there? Oh! We're just in the drawer? Oh, wait, no. Doesn't that happen last... I've only played through the fucking chapter 4 ones. Chris, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Oh, he still calls, but he's in the hospital? That you and Susie can talk to him? Interesting. You know, just the two of us. If you don't mind, I mean. Oh, this is the... Oh, okay. Yeah. Because, but yeah, this is what I've heard. You have to go straight up, then to the left, then you go and eavesdrop on that conversation. I'll be in my room, okay? I'm in for something good. Okay, I know that I need to listen in on that conversation and then, like, make my way down to Chris to then start controlling the conversation again. I know there's certain dialogue options I need to make. But yeah, I know enough just to get me on the route. I don't know anything beyond that. And I don't know if it will be obvious what I need to do or not. I hope it's obvious enough. Because I want to go in as blind as possible, but I also don't want to fuck it up. So... here we go. To be honest, I've kind of been waiting for a chance for us to be alone all day. Also, just to be clear, I forgot. Oh shit, she's talking. There's something I wanted to talk to you about, Chris. I'll say it after. Or when I get a chance to pause. I want to talk to you about last night. Oh shit, this is all new. Last night, I couldn't sleep. Every time I closed my eyes, all I could see was snow. I was terrified, Chris. Terrified it was all real. I went out on the porch to breathe, and that's when I felt it. A hand on my shoulder. I froze. And then I heard your voice. Oh, this is Chris's voice. This is when I was talking about. It's interesting that it specifies Chris's voice after it says your voice. You said, sorry for being weird at the hospital, Noelle. You said it was all a stupid prank. Wait, is this Chris doing this? Or is this her dream? You said Bradley was gonna get better. Chris, your voice, your deadpan, mumbly voice. You sounded kind of weak and shaky. I don't know why, but it felt so long since I heard it. I even started sniffling. Chris, you're back. Chris, thank you. Well, no thanks for pranking me, but... Chris, can I say something else? Oh, shit. Chris, there was something else you did. Something else I have to ask you about. After you said all of that, you took my hand and pulled a thorn out of my finger. Then you said that when I saw you again. Chris, what are you? What? Oh my god, because we wait, go to Chris? No, I fucked it up! Oh shit, I forgot to go to Chris! Okay, it's fine, everything's fine, it's fine, it's fine, everything's fine, everything is okay, everything is fine. Shit, I need to go into the menu! Hold on. Hold on, okay, I saved just before this, it's okay. It's okay, hold on. No, I saved in the, hold on. I saved in the kitchen, it's fine. Oh, no, God, streamer brain. Okay, listen, okay. I need to make it clear, and this is probably true for a lot of people when you're watching someone do a Let's Play or a stream. Part of your brain power is like dedicated to vocally speaking and thinking about that as well as doing everything. I knew I had to go into Chris. I just didn't think to do it because I was caught up in the dialogue and I forgot. I didn't know it was gonna be so brash. I thought I was gonna come out and then go into Chris, but then the dialogue started and then it was out of. Yeah, I'm right here. It's fine. It's okay. I promise. There we go. I'm sorry. Okay, I know what to do. I know I need to go into Chris. Okay, that's interesting though. That tells us something. It's interesting because that tells us that Chris doesn't want us to do Snowgrave. Right? Or the weird route? Surely. Okay, what the fuck am I doing? Go look for clues. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Dessa's room. Guitar. Code taped inside. Take it. Alright. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Because I'm trying to figure out because as the player, our desire is whatever the game allows us. I'm doing this out of curiosity. And, you know, that's why genocide exists in Undertale. It's because it doesn't matter whether it's humans or monsters, you just want to do everything until everything's like, you've done everything. And that's what I'm doing right now, human curiosity, sue me. But, yeah, it's interesting that Chris doesn't want that to happen. Chris wants more control. I don't know if it's a black and white, like Chris versus the, I mean, it is Chris versus the player at a certain point, but it's also like we're not doing very good things, but Chris also doesn't seem to have very good motivations. Okay, it's fine. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for fucking that up. Yeah, I know that was already implied, but it's like... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, fuck, it's Tenor! Shit! Sorry, I have my CRT on. I was playing Sonic 2. It's just, if the fucking static fucked up. Or the channel fucked up. Tenor's back, you guys! Alright, come on. Okay, let's not fuck it up this time. I understand, Chris. I would be tweaking out too if I had free will. Well, the thing is, Chris doesn't need the soul. Right? Chris doesn't need the soul to, like, exist. And, cause, yeah, look. They have their own free will. It's... I don't know what their deal is. They're choosing to put the soul in themselves. They have their own goals, but they clearly don't want to hurt their friends. Yeah, that's a fair assumption. I want to talk to you about last night. Should I just skip all this? I know what I'm doing. Okay, I skipped one text box. Wow. I think the phone says they do need it's. Actually, Chris goes by they, them. They're weak and staggering without it? I guess? I don't know. I don't know if Chris themselves are, like, truly soulless. Excuse me. Okay, it's not gonna let me skip this, really. Hand on my shoulder. I froze, and then I heard your voice. Chris's voice. Noah said the voice is weak and shaky. I'm confused by that. I don't know if that's just how Chris was anyway, because that's Chris without the soul, right? Yeah. Okay. Is this about when fuck I don't know. Butt pilled. Sorry if I belched. I have a Sprite 0, motherfuckers. My theory regarding the soul, it's their soul, but possessed by the player for some motive we don't know about. That's actually a good point. Chris, thank you. Okay. Chris, can I say something else? Proceed. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Here we go. Okay. I fucked it up. Take a fish out of water, they can be out for a bit, but they're weak and possibly slowly dying. For how long they can be without a soul is unknown. Something else I have to ask you about. After you said all that, you took my hand and pulled a thorn out of my finger. The voice being... Then you said... You said... that when I saw you again, you said not to mention you did any of this, or... What the fuck? Chris, it's okay. It's just us. You just said not to mention any of that, because it'll get heard. Oh, what the fuck? Chris, it's okay, it's just us. Who's going to hear? Me. Whoa! What? Holy shit! Chris? Chris, your voice, it... What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with Chris's face? Chris, that's another joke, right? That voice. How? The voice from my dream. Because it wasn't a dream. Oh my god. This is fucking terrifying. Sorry, Chris, what did you say? I must have misheard you. No, there's no way they heard. There's no way they heard my thoughts. What are you talking about, Chris? I feel horrible. Things just took a weird route. Shut the fuck up. I didn't say anything. It's impossible. That's impossible. It's just a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. What the fuck? If you can hear me, say red or blue. Say green or black. Say it didn't happen. Say it didn't snow. You're lying. You're lying. I don't. Oh god. These are such minuscule differences, but like. Oh god, I have no idea. This is fucked up! Noelle will get stronger, Noelle becomes stronger. Does it matter? Is Noelle becomes stronger? Sure. Chris? Chris, what did you say? A quip. Okay, okay. The thing I wanted to say earlier is that in chapter 2, I don't think it's like required. I didn't give, or I didn't equip Noelle's armor on me, so I didn't have the wristwatch. I wanted to do that, I just forgot to do it. I don't think it's a huge deal that I didn't do it. That's the thorn. Oh, that's the thorn. That's the thorn that Chris pulled out of her finger. Proceed. Oh, that's so fucking creepy. Chris, that's not the thorn, is it? That's not the thorn ring, is it? Proceed. Chris, come on, you still. What about last night? What about? Didn't you want to protect me? Proceed. Oh my fucking god. Why can't I move? Why can't I look away? Noelle, do something. Chris, I think I What the fuck? Chris? I guess that's where the rose was gonna be. This fucking... Was that Gasta? Yeah, that would have been the rose. What the fuck is happening? Oh, Chris hates that we're doing this. Chris is fucking pissed. Chris hates the fucking snow grave route. Oh, apparently, okay, people are misinterpreting the rose for that. So, and it was why Toby removed it so people would stop for the term deflowering, which is used, I mean, like, like, rape, I think, is what people are saying, or assuming it was. Which, yeah, I don't blame him for taking that out. Sorry, I hope that's okay, an okay word for me to say, not for any fucking stupid YouTube censor reason, but like, yeah, that's what I'm gathering. The thing is, the rose could have meant something related to SA, but not literally. I mean, I don't think that would even be a thing in Deltarune. No. Like, that is, no. Just thought I'd let you know. Mayor Carroll is asking everyone to leave. And, I thought you looked a little down today. So, I made a special treat for you. Your friend and I will be waiting for you outside. With it. Feel better, Chris. Jesus Christ. It's meant to represent the loss of innocence in this context. Yeah, I can understand that. And also, the red dot lines up with the actual literal red dot that appears in Spamton Sweepstakes. Maybe that's why it was changed to that, because that is more of a literal reference to that. Sorry, give me a sec. Sorry, fucking sinus shit. Sorry, not to fucking interrupt the mood with a fucking hog tour, but yeah. No, Chris's HP is lowered when they stop kicking the soul. Oh, that's interesting. Fuck. You basically forced a thorn into a rose, so more of a weird parasocial symbolism more than that. Oh shit. There is a hidden scene where Asgore talks to himself. I think it's in... No, it's in this event. I saw that in my first playthrough of this. Fuck. Oh my god. After this, there's like one more interaction in the Dark World. Oh shit, we got rid of half our health. After this, there's like one more interaction in the Dark World and one in the church. Chris, how are you doing? What the fuck is that sound? Also, okay, I think I like... Because I have a direct monitor on, so I can hear everything that goes into my microphone like immediately back into my headphones. I was brushing my microphone or something, so I couldn't hear it. I swear to God, I heard like a Gaster talk sprite or talk sound during that. I don't know if I actually did. Perhaps you should just go straight home and rest. If Asgore hadn't stopped Chris, they would have killed themselves here. Fuck yeah. Here. I borrowed some sweets and made you a hot chocolate. It's your favorite. Marshmallows, melted candy bars, and a little pinch of cinnamon spice. You got the hot chocolate. See you around, Chris. Guess we can go. The long sound you heard was the jingle that played. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about... It happens after that. Whatever I heard, it happens after that. And I genuinely thought it was like the higher pitched like gas talk sound. So hey, while you were keeping Noelle busy, I looked inside that room next door. There was this weird guitar in there, and on the inside of it, there was a code to the shelter. Didn't get to write it down though. So the code to the shelter is 1225. Okay, so I kind of believe in Carol theory. that would make Carol theory make sense. Your dad called me and started talking to me until Noah's mom showed up, super pissed. Great. The hell are we gonna go back in? The hell are we gonna go back there now? Yeah, 1225 as in December 25th, yeah. What the hell do we do now? December holiday. Great, now it's raining. At least your house is close. Let's go. I don't want to. Let's see. Damn. The whole thing was a disaster, huh? And this is gonna sound dumb, but you know what else kind of bites? Didn't even get to hang out, really. All three of us, I mean. You know, Noelle said she wanted to talk to you. But something about her look was kind of weird. Why couldn't she just talk to you in front of me? What were you two talking about? Oh shit. What? There's a fucking sound effect playing right now. Does it matter? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? It wasn't about me, right? What? Fine, I won't bring it up again. What the fuck was that? I don't think Chris wants us to speak. It's interesting. I don't know if I really said it properly, but in the 8-bit minigame version of this, when you're going down to the shelter, Chris, when you're moving down to go to the shelter, Chris moves up, and you have to like struggle against Chris, which is very interesting. The game is turning into a creepypasta. It's honestly, everything's accelerating way quicker than I thought it would. Guess if it's raining, we could wait it out here until your mom finishes choir practice. You know, as long as us being in there doesn't ruin anything. The dial-up box had some pretty weird routes. You'll get up, right? Shit, bitch! Chris. Hey, Chris. I don't think they're having choir practice. That goddamn night. Making one right where everyone can see. Chris, let's think logically, right? There's no way they can get out of there without us seeing them. If we just wait here, we'd be able to catch them leaving, right? Logical. Alright, let's get the fuck in. Alright, so I might, I won't be as thorough, with exploration or anything. Also, interestingly enough, okay, in chapter 2, when I tried getting the egg again, because originally I wanted to get everything on every save, and all that shit. In chapter 2, you can't get the egg. like going back and forth between the room that has the tree where you usually get the egg. You can't do that if you're on Snowgrave. And in the TV world, you also can't do that. Because there's no spotlight for you to get caught in to go to nowhere. So you can't get the egg in chapter 3 either. So I'm guessing you can't get it in chapter here either. So I'm not gonna look out for it. Fucking obviously. The one thing I do want to do is the secret Gerson thing, just to have that extra damage, because I don't know what's coming up. But because honestly, that fight isn't that fucking hard. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else to look out for, really. You know where the egg is in this chapter? Did I beat the knight? I did beat the knight, not on this chapter, so I don't have the mantle. Just because, like, I don't know. That shit took me like 3.5 hours. I wasn't gonna do that again. I ended up getting through chapter 3 in about an hour and a half. Or 2 hours, I think. So yeah. I know you, okay, apparently you can get to the knight here. I'm gonna, for shits and giggles, I'm gonna try it. The same thing happens, you still get pushed back. But let's try it out. The black shard is the only way to kill the spawn. Yeah. The egg guy disapproves. You can get the egg in this chapter. I mean, you can't get the egg in. Oh yeah, no, I'm saying you can get. Okay, if you're on Snowgrave, you can't get any eggs. That's what I'm under the impression of, because you couldn't get it in chapter 3. I assume you're not going to get it in chapter 4 either, so I'm not going to go for it. All right, let's try to get to the knight. Fuck it. I can't remember being there other major differences in the genocide route. Apparently there are differences, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna keep going. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna okay. Okay, apparently the next thing to do with genocide for this is later at the church when Rouse asks you what Susie might be praying about, choose seems unnecessary. When Rouse asks you to close your eyes, pick don't. Okay. So yeah. You know what happen? You want to know what happens if you reach the end? What if you actually reach the knight? Yeah, it's the same. It's the same thing. You just get thrown back. Or the knight just lines a bunch of shit up and fucks you up. Chris, are you okay? I tried to heal, but... But what, motherfucker? That's why we know why Rousey's going ahead now. God, also... Okay, because I didn't really say anything about it. Can we appreciate the fucking soundtrack? The Roaring Knight theme was incredible. Fucking love that. That's 100% getting a fucking remix from me. But these, Dark Sanctuary, Second Sanctuary, and Third Sanctuary, I love these fucking songs. They're so good. That's the prophecy, Susie. Oh shit, bitch. Alright, let's go genocide. genocide is, I'm honestly finding harder than non-genocide, only because I don't think I'm really like like obviously I don't have the shadow mantle, but yeah. Alright, so I don't know how long it will be until we get to new shit. So, strap in. The battle theme in this chapter is categorized as Battle 2 in the soundtrack, so it's going to be the battle theme forward. That's interesting. Lancer. All right. No, what the fuck am I doing? Cal! Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, look at that. I'm a real motherfucker. Noelle is one of my favorite characters of the weird route, just feels awful to me. I can't believe it went that fucking crazy. I don't know what the fuck happened to Chris's fucking face. It looks like it started melting off. Fucking creepy ass shit. Did I put the puppet scarf in Rouse? I don't think Rouse has the puppet scarf. No, what am I doing? Equip. Oh yeah, Rouse does have the puppet scarf. It was the hair, I think. Nah, it was definitely the skin. Yes, the Dark World. You fucking idiot. Don't you live here? Yeah, so, okay, the fact that the Titan spawn are already here. Does that not imply that the Titan... Well, no, because Rouse said that the Titan was here the whole time. So did it not matter that the Knight made that second fountain? Oh, you bitches, stop misgendering Chris. What if you don't run from Gerson? Well, no, this isn't Gerson. This is these are fucking Titan spawn.
What you doing? Whoa!
What the? Looking for the light switch? But, seems I got a little lost. You wouldn't mind walking me back to my study, would you? Got something unfinished right here.
Yeah, no, we're kind of in a hurry here. We can't just babysit every random Darkner we meet.
I see, got
Me and one of my YouTube commenters, so I have to misgender Chris. It's more likely than you think. I don't know, it bothers me more than it should, but... Chris is they, them, and, I don't think we should be contributing to non-binary erasure in this day and age. I know that probably isn't the intention. but that's how it come across. Alright, let's kill these fucks. Pay attention when you kill the dark embryo things at the end of the chapter. Yeah, I accidentally actually killed one of them on my first playthrough, not fucking getting that you have to banish them because I'm an idiot. And they have an actual death animation, which I think was unused up until that point, but it was in the files, I think. There we go. Doing the Rude Buster and Gerson's fight does nothing besides aura farming. You should use it to make the healing of Susie better. Sure. Peak Stitch voice, by the way. Oh, thank you. Chris is a character we have, so Chris isn't a vessel. We can just name whoever we want. A lot of people don't seem to realize that Frisk and Chris using they, them is meant to bait people into thinking they're self-inserts, only to reveal that they're not, and those are just their pronouns. I know, and that's the thing, like, with Undertale, like, I understand it, because, like, you know, it's, the whole thing is that it's breaking the norm. And while me, as a transgender person, think, like, it's a little kind of, I mean, like, I'm not gonna fucking get mad at Toby Fox for this. It's incredible how much LGBT representation there is in these games, and how fucking these are wonderful, wonderful games. Don't get me wrong. It's just like, at the same time, it still feels like, like, you know, they're actually trans. I know that's not really like the, I mean, technically Frisk is trans, as is Chris. And that's like the reveal. But I mean, but that aside, like that's the thing in Undertale, right? It's like, oh, it's a self-insert. Oh, that's actually their identity and whatever. Whereas here it's like, we did this song, like when Deltarune came out, it was like we've done this song and dance for like 3 years at this point. It's 2018, and people are still calling Chris he, him. It's like, I don't know, I don't know, it's like, it's the whole thing of like, nowhere, motherfucker. It's the whole thing of, oh, what's it? Let's steal. I love stealing. It's the whole thing of like, if they're male presenting, it's he, him. If they're neutral presenting, it's he, him. If they're very obviously female presenting, it's she, her. Not to sound like, misgendering. Oh, that's bad. Because I don't know. I'm not really that kind of YouTuber. I don't like to get all preachy about that kind of thing. And I fuck. I need to get the other thing. No, I'm dropping viewers, no! Napstablook also uses they, them, but no one cares. Yeah, Napstablook does use they, them. But alas, motherfuckers be like he, him. It's fucked up. I appreciate hearing you talk about this sort of stuff. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, like, not to get too off topic, but it's, I don't know, as, like, as a YouTuber, I feel like, I don't know, I know there's a lot of, like, you know, especially now, there's a lot of queer and trans people making YouTube videos and stuff. And, you know, you hear the term transgender YouTuber, and you think, oh, they're this kind of YouTuber. They make, like, I don't know, they talk about the world of transgender politics and identity things and the personal stories and stuff. Like, I have no problem sharing that kind of thing, like, where it's appropriate. I just personally, I like the I like the idea that I'm not defined by my transness. Like, I am trans, but I make dumb fucking silly episodes about FNAF and like horror games I like and just weird internet oddities that I enjoy. And I don't know, I want to make funny scripts and semi-informative just pieces of video for people to enjoy. And yeah, I'm also trans, but you know, that's not necessarily part of it. I don't know. Maybe I should use my platform to talk about this kind of stuff more. I also think it's important, you know. I think it's important that, you know, people like me are still able to just make content that doesn't necessarily revolve around our identity, but still be able to relish in that. Like, you know, people like okay, like fucking a great example. The amazing Digital Circus. Goosework is a trans woman. Gooseworks is a trans woman, and I've been following her for years. And, you know, Amazing Digital Circus is, dare I say, the most successful indie show of all time? Like, maybe? Or at least in recent memory, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Now, and that was created and is written by a trans woman. And that's amazing. That's genuinely amazing. And I'm that makes me so happy, and that makes my heart warm. And, you know, people like Bizabazao as well, who she makes like semi-similar content to me, and she's trans, and like that's not like at the forefront of her channel. She just gets to talk about. I'm not saying like if you do make what am I doing? Oh god, yeah, I have like $6,000 from fucking chapter 3. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, I'm not saying, you know, it's bad to make that kind of content or whatever. Oh fuck me, did I really just do that? Oh god damn it. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, defense is up, but attack is down. I mean, I guess I'll do that. I'm fucking no. I'm not saying it's bad to make that kind of content. Of course not. I think all kinds of this kind of content are very, very important. Excuse me. I just also think that it's great that there is space for people to, you know, to be able to look at trans people and be like, oh, they just make content that anyone with any life experience can make. And I don't know, I just, it like not just normalizing the fact that yes, someone is trans and they just happen to make, you know, in my case, fucking silly, funny videos on video games and internet topics I like. And I don't know, yeah, that's just what I'm thinking at. It was genuinely very cool that the jokes about polyamory in Chapter 3 were all centered purely around how rules is just hard to be around as opposed to polyamory weird. Yeah, like, it's normalizing the idea of being poly, which it should be. There's nothing wrong with it. But yeah, like, it's just about the idea of normalizing these things. TBH Deltarune especially has a very strong queer focus. Yeah, what am I doing? I know what I'm doing here. Get the F out the way, bitch. Plus, Raise Up Your Bat being released to the public during Pride Month. Raise Up Your Bat, that's a Deltarune, a new Deltarune track, isn't it? Alright, okay, I don't In all this talk, I don't want to fucking forget what I need to do. I can't go up here yet. I remember that. So there was no point. Up here, I can go though. Rules rolled the worst blunt and was asked to leave the polycule. For real, for real. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm so stupid. Oh, Raise Up Your Bat is the song on the rhythm minigame? Yeah. Oh, god damn it, I don't know this yet either. Alright, I think... Just wait until the end of the game confirms all three of the main characters, N and L, end up in a poly relationship. Rules was foreshadowing. Maybe. Okay, forgive me if I forget what I'm doing a little bit. I've only played through this once. God, I am so... Okay. The next... Okay, I know that the next thing I need to do is wait until we get to a point... Okay, there we go. Is wait until we get to a point where, Susie's off doing her own thing and we're waiting for Susie to come back. And I have to say, yeah, no. Fuck you, bitch. And not do that. Deltarune was the romance we found along the way. Oh god, how do I do this fucking shit again? Oh god damn it. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Alright. I don't remember if there's anything in that chest there. I think there is. But I don't know if I don't know if I want to try and actually get that. Probably not right now. It's probably fine. I think there's like a bunch of points in there or something. Oh no, I think there's a revivement in there. But I'm based and, you know, want it. The end of the prophecy is that Burley joins the polykill. That's why it made Susie so upset. No, you idiot. Burley's dead. Let's go, bitches. Down the corridor. Down the pussy. Ah! Hey, Roussafe, you know the whole prophecy already. Why didn't you just say how to do the piano? Uh-huh. Well, I just thought, isn't it better if I don't... Is this dialogue happening earlier in the game than it did before? Sorry, am I skipping dialogue on accident? Why? Hey, I think I found a light. Oh wait, no, this happens normally as well. Rousey, you fuck. Alright, oh, hell yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna have to kill... I mean, I don't have to kill him. But... I don't know, I'm evil now. Evil route. You took too long. I want to walk this guy's fucking voice samples into my tenor remix. The whole idea behind my tenor remix that I'm doing is I want to, actually, you know what? Let me load it up. You guys want to listen to 15 seconds of my tenor remix? It's funny because the first, like, okay, so for my Big Shot remix that I just released, there was like an end, like originally, okay, so the way it is now is pretty much exactly how I made it 2-3 years ago. I literally made that over the course of like a few days. And like, all I pretty much, like, I've gone and changed the intro and added bits and whatever, but I've eventually just all taken them out because I'm like, fuck it, it was fine. I made that. It was a very emotionally charged remix. I was fucking mad when I made that remix. And I don't know. It just felt weird to change it. So that Big Shot remix that I made is like how it is. That is my Big Shot remix. But I tried adding some stuff like like a week before it ended up being uploaded. I was like, oh god, shouldn't I add more to this? Because it's pretty much like a glorified cover. But then I thought, I don't know. I think a lot of it is the visuals. It's more of a audio-visual remix in my head. I don't know. So I figured, hey, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, I don't know. I chopped off the end of what I was gonna put in that remix, and I put it at the beginning of my tenor remix, which thematically makes sense because Tenor and Spamton have kind of a relationship. Spamton literally fucking appears in this in this chapter. Or in chapter 3, I guess. So yeah. Are you guys ready? Ooh. This will 15 seconds. I promise it won't take long. I just want to show off my remix. I just want to show you guys my remix. I just want to show you guys. You should. I think. I'm pretty sure Discord. I'm pretty sure OBS is streaming my, I'm pretty sure OBS is streaming my whole desktop audio, so you should be able to hear this. Let's see, people wanting it? Alright, it's what, 15 seconds?
You need a big shotgun.
Yeah, it's a bit bare bones. But that's kind of the direction I want to go in it. Like, that's the direction my Big Shot remix was going to go in. I was going to get very splicey and samply with it. The only actual part that was from the Big Shot remix is this bit. Disregarding the background noise and the Sega, because that was me recording my CRT that I literally have next to me for this remix earlier today, or I guess last night. So yeah, I don't know, that's something I'm working on. So honestly, knowing me, I got my Now's Your Chance to Be a Big Shot remix done like 3-4 days after after chapter 2 dropped, and I got the whole visual done and everything. So I don't know, if I'm inspired enough, I'll probably get this together pretty damn quickly. And hey, in the YouTube game that is life, the quicker you get a remix out, the better it does. The only reason my Now Is Your Chance to Be a Big Shot remix has 1.7 million views is because I uploaded it so fucking early. So, I don't know. And plus, I don't know, the Big Shot remix, I was hoping it'd do a little better. I mean, like, I get why chapter 3 and 4 are coming out. This isn't me saying I expected it to do better, I just hoped it would do better. So if I put out 1 or 2 of the newer songs remixes, then I don't know, maybe that'll get more eyes. I don't know. I love making music. I want to do more remixes. I want to do more original music. I'm getting off topic. Let me let me get back to Deltarune. Is that the Big Shot soda ad that I heard a sample of? Yes. Yes, it was. Originally, in the same way that I had that sort of like people talking about like, I put like like an old recording that was like promoting the internet at the beginning of my Now's Your Chance to Be a Big Shot remix. I was gonna do the same thing with the Big Shot remix with that Big Shot soda audio. But again, for the same reasons as I discussed before, I just took it out because it didn't feel right. But yeah, I'm gonna put that into this because the idea is that you're hearing a bunch of like static cuts, like you're changing the channel. So I don't know. Maybe I think about these remixes too much. But yeah, I don't know. It's fun. All right. I'm so sorry. Oh, we can't kill him. Alright. Alright, whatever. I guess I'll play by your fucking rules, motherfucker. Oh, yeah. My friend Cratch also told me. The Toby Fox shitposting about houses and carpets on his Blue Sky had to be a reference to this. I might as well just defend.
You're taking too long. You're taking too long.
I love the music in this fight. It's really good. It's too dark to strike. Carpet.
You're taking too long.
Okay, I am 100% convinced that this fight is only in Chapter 4 because A, Toby wanted something light, like in a lighter. Toby wanted something, ironically, to lighten the mood, yeah, no, I think that was it. I think literally Chapter 4 is so heavy, especially with the fucking Weird Route shit. But Chapter 4 is generally such a heavy and emotionally charged chapter that it's like, I don't know, maybe we lighten things up a bit with this guy. And I think it fits, like Halloween decorations in the church closet. Fucking brilliant. Check it out. I'm in the house like carpet. I love him. What? I don't know. I love it because, like, what the fucking spy is that? What is? Why? Why does he? Who the fuck is this guy?
You're taking too long.
Yeah, this is literally the fucking, like, the crying emote meme from like 2020. Oh my god, no, let me kill you, bitch. Jaxine and Tenor are my favorite boss fights in the entire game so far. I don't blame you, I love these two. Also, okay, speaking of boss fights, I would wager, because I was talking about this in a VC with people, I think the Knight's boss fight, honestly, genuinely, is harder than Sans. Secret exit, bitch. I mean, that also might be biased because, well, okay.
You're too long? You're long.
I mean, like, okay, because listen, I beat Sans when Undertale came out, which is when I was like 14. And like, I remember, I literally, on my Steam account, I literally still have like posts on my Steam account from like 2015 when I'm asking people how to beat Sans, I think, or like something to do with the genocide route. Oh god damn it. So yeah, I mean, I was stuck on Sans for a long while, but now like I can do that guy with my eyes closed at this point. But even then, even with that in context, I genuinely think the night is like so much fucking harder. The night is an like I'm just more like, you know, as a 23-year-old grown woman, like I just feel like you know, I am more capable as a gamer. So I don't know. So by that, you know, by that regard, of course I would find the night easier. But given the context of like me beating Sans back then and me beating the night now, I would say the night is harder. Like it is a really, really fucking hard fight. Like Sans is crazy. The night is fucking insane. And I love it. I absolutely hope we get more boss fights like that. I want to spend 2-3 hours on a single boss fight that kicks my fucking ass. And when I get it done, I'm like pissing and shitting and fucking cumming myself. And good old fucking Tony Fox, I'd expect him to do it, bitch. The night is cruel. It's my favorite. Fuck yeah. Hi, Ditto. Hi, Ditto. Wow. I guess Toby Fox working on Pokemon really paid off. What a collab. What the fuck? Evil! Oh yeah, shit, I still have a bunch of CD bagels. Oh shit, I probably should have stocked up on, deluxe dinners, whatever. Oh god, I really should brighten. Oh wait, no, that's a... Wrong fight. I'm thinking of the fucking Titan fight. You do not brighten on... Wait, no. Can you brighten on this fight? Brighten your soul. Light inside your soul. Yeah, do. Oh my god, out of my way. Don't. So played. Fucked up. Check your acts. Oh, it's a Rouse action. Yeah, okay.
The light! Don't bring it to my face!
Mamma mia! When I first saw this, I think I thought it was like the icy guy. God, if Snowgrave has its own final boss, that would be crazy. God, I wonder what a Snowgrave final boss would even be. Who voices this guy? Me now. I mean, it's probably Toby Fox. Toby does like all the voices for everyone. He does Tenor, he does Spamton, Jebel. I thought it was icy too. Rousey, you idiot! You have to go inside. You have to put it inside him, bitch. Be a friend and put it inside him. Susie with Megalovania is the final Snowgrave boss. I'm still subscribed to the idea that eventually we will get our Deltarune exclusive rendition of Megalovania. Chris is the final boss after being done with all your shit. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I really hope there's an actual like interaction between us, the player, and Chris is like talking. Because that would just be such an insane visual to just have Chris be fucking of their own autonomy. I'm Wingaster, the royal scientist. Yeah. That should be the final boss. I had a friend, I keep saying it's the same friend. It's fucking Hello, it's Crash. Crash, my friend Crash, had this idea that the final boss could be once you put all the shadow crystals together, it turns out those were the pieces of Gaster, and together they form Gaster again, and because he was shattered across time and space. Also, speaking of Gaster being shattered across time and space, Crash had a theory that Gaster was the one who wrote the prophecy, and I think it's possible that if he was shattered across time and space, he wrote it a really long time ago, passed it down, so that it would align with his experiments in Deltarune, or whatever the fuck that link was. Also, speaking of all that shit, the song It's Raining Somewhere Else that reprises in Deltarune after Chapter 4, when you're back in the Light World when it's raining, the name of that song in Deltarune is like It's Raining Here, or something like that. Which could be a piece of evidence that... And that It's Raining Somewhere Else plays when you're with Sans, so Sans may be from Deltarune. That theory might be true. I honestly really... me personally, I think maybe Papyrus as well. Sans, Papyrus, and Gaster are from Deltarune. And made their way to Undertale. Or something like that. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if that doesn't end up happening. But it would be really fucking cool if it does. And I wouldn't not expect it. The place where it rained, that's it. This guy's so sweet. Slugcat. Hi, Slugcat. Actually, it's too scary. It's so sweet. You guys think Gaster's design will just look like Mystery Man's sprite, or will it be something else? I think it'll be Mystery Man. I think the knight has the fucking, and this is insane. The knight has the fucking Gaster holes in the hands. No other fucking, that has never happened before. That is a fucking Gasterism if I have ever seen it. Like, it absolutely has to be. That has to be a fucking intentional design thing. Like, it has to be Gaster. It has to be fucking Gaster. Oh, I just said that? The knight has the holes in their hands like Gaster, so if they're serving him, I can see Gaster looking like the Undertale sprite. Yeah. I know there's another sprite that kind of looks like a melty person that people look at and think like, oh shit, that could also be Gaster. But I think I don't know. I mean, maybe Gaster will alternate between those two designs. I could see him like morphing between designs or something. He's such a fucking enigma. He could literally be anything. But I think as far as like his base form goes, I 100% think that Gaster will look like what we think he looks like. Because at this point, like, think about it. Gaster is kind of more fanon than canon, like, as a character. like everything we know about Gaster is kind of stuff that we've just made up. So I wouldn't be surprised, especially with how Toby seems to clearly like be comfortable referencing fucking total shit posts like Friend Inside Me and Rouse fucking chuffing back a dart and you know, it was just everything else I mentioned earlier. All the different mics and shit. Okay, should I? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he adopted that Gaster design as the main Gaster design. I'd be really surprised if it wasn't, honestly. Also, it'd be kind of lame, like, all this build-up and it's just some random other-looking guy. I mean, I'm not saying, like, there can never be any fucking changes to Gaster's design or whatever. Like, he's not gonna look identical to the way he does in Undertale. And I'm not expecting him to. Sorry, I need a fucking drink. I wouldn't be surprised if Gaster wasn't even really shown with a proper physical form, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. Maybe Gaster made the knight? Like, if it's Des, he's the one who changed her into the knight. Yeah, at this point, I'm 50-50 on whether it's Des or Carol. Carol's definitely involved, and Des is definitely missing. So I think there's definitely there's solid evidence for either. If it does end up being Carol, I think that would be... Carol might be a red herring, though. We don't know. Sans Deltarune is kind of mean. Sans is kind of an asshole, but, like, you know it's never sincere. So I don't think it's... Oh god, do I do the fucking... I don't know. I mean, I guess at some point I'll do, Gerson. I do believe Gaster made the knight. Yeah, that would make sense. Alright, okay, I'm still waiting for... Okay, let me just double check this guy, because we're still doing Weird Route, by the way. Okay. Yeah, okay. Once we get to some bookcases, and we're talking to Rouse again, and Susie's gone into that doorway, we have to pick Think of Noel. And that's like an unavoidable story thing, so we're not gonna... I believe Gaster kidnapped Des, killed her, and made the knight from her corpse. That would be fucked up, but also... I could kind of believe it. I mean, things are getting fucking dark. Like, fucked up dark. What are you doing? Alright, let's just go this way, I think. There's nothing there. I'm forgetting what I have to do and what's optional. I'm just like I'm just interested in just making progress as quickly as possible at this point, because I just want to see the Weird Route stuff. I hate everything else that Toby made. I don't like the game. I just want the lore. I'm with you in the pussy. That's what the lyrics would say if you could hear the lyrics right now. Ah! I know there's something up there. Oh, I think this is, I think up here is where you have that conversation. I think? I don't fully remember. But, I don't know. I guess apparently some fucked up shit happens. By the way, I want to appreciate, okay, I know this is optional. I'm not gonna bother with this.
Oh.
I I feel the Dark reviving the dead thing is actually going to be about Rudy dying and Noelle making a fountain to revive him. Oh, shit. I mean, maybe? That is an interesting theory. I know everyone thinks Rudy's going to die. I don't blame them. Carol is trying to turn Noelle into a second night. I don't know how much I believe that. Oh, okay, this is it. Okay, here we go. Snowgrave shit.
Hey guys, there's something weird about this one. It looks just like the one that the old man... Hey look, it did something.
I do think Carol reviving Des is a possibility. Actually, to be fair, if Des was dead, if she was brought into the Dark World even as the Knight, wouldn't she be revived? Or is it like a Gerson situation where Gerson wasn't brought back in the right way and Gerson became like an echo of what he was in the second Dark World of Chapter 4? The one that Susie made? Seems unnecessary. Huh? But you know, Susie might want to be. It might be nice if she had this chance to. Perhaps if you just close them for a moment. Don't. Perhaps if you just closed your eyes in general. Maybe we could think of someone else. Think of Noelle. Oh shit! Here we go. Plot. Oh shit! Oh, Rousey's walking away. What the? Where are you going? Oh shit! Here we go. Uh-oh. The dead Gerson wasn't the dust and the hammer. It was one of his figurines of him. Was it? Maybe I missed that explanation then. Thank you. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? Okay, first off, what the fuck? Second off, where the fuck is Rousey? Where the fuck did he go?
Chris! Hey Chris, you okay? You were just standing there with your eyes closed.
She's growing a soul, it seems?
Then you just started breathing hard and... Here, get up. Rousey, where the heck were you?
Huh? I
got the puzzle solution, let's just go.
Noelle saying thank you? God, that's fucked up. Go back to the study. There's 2 hammer statues. When Susie flipped the Dark World, those came to life and the old man... Oh! Of course, because the things that were statues before in this first Dark World then became actual real life things in the second Dark World, and then everything that was stone came to life. Oh, so the stone figurines, or the figurines of Gerson must have come. That makes sense. That makes sense. I thought there would be more to that, but that's still really interesting. Noelle saying thank you. Like, yeah. I'm not gonna encourage people to think of it as SA, because that's not what this is. That's not what Toby intended, and that's just not. That's not the story he's trying to tell, or like I'm not gonna make any assumptions, of course, but like that's just not the story that's being told here. But still, like Noelle is clearly being abused, otherwise. with this whole thing. And her saying thank you to that is still very fucked up. Alright, Chris. With this, we got it in the bag. Alright, let's just do this. Do you think the rose being removed is a good thing? I think Toby was genuinely not ready to deal with that interpretation going forward. Yeah. Yeah, no. I mean that's just not what it was. That's just not what he intended. And very clearly, because it was removed. And I don't think people should speculate with that in mind. Like, obviously. Because that's not what it is. Water. Do I sound dehydrated? I don't mean to. I'm sorry. Hold on. I do. Fuck. I need a drink. Listen. The window's closed. It's on here. Let me get a drink. You can play a bunch of other songs too. Yeah, I know. Hi, chat. Sorry, I got some water. Sorry, I hope I didn't sound like fucking gross or anything. Sorry, I am very ADHD. I'm very hyperfixated on this. I just forget to fucking I forget to drink water. Chris, you should play. I think the red dot should at least be replaced with a more fitting visual. I mean, I think it still gets the point across. It's better than what it was. Like, okay, in my head, that represents a thorn better than a flower does. At least in this context, for what's being intended. Because, you know, it's like pricking your finger. Oh, they were talking about the water fountain boss? Were they? Fucking whatever. I needed a drink anyway, so thank you, chat member. Oh, shit. I'm really happy that that we get to see Chris play on their own. But isn't this just so sweet? Water motion. That's what they call me. I love that this is the one thing Chris manages to do for themselves without needing to rip us out. Yeah. Hey, why'd you stop? That was cool. You should play more. So does this require... Okay, so that happened. That's done. Okay, hold on. Is there any more... I'm looking at this guide. Is there any more Weird Route shit after this? Crash, I don't know if you're watching. Okay, apparently what originally happened was There was a rose and the petals were falling away. And people interpreted that as deflowering. Which, yeah, I understand what people meant. The ending scene is different. There's one at the very end. Okay, let me just double check something. I think the dot is a hotfix. They might replace it with an animation, they might not. Maybe. I mean, they have like, they can replace it at any time. I imagine it's definitely possible. Ryusei says something else if you choose it's okay not to smile. You can make Chris say they'll never play piano again. Okay. Oh god, I'd have to go all the way up. Let's just keep going, I guess, then. Oh, wait, no, this isn't the right way. I'm sorry. I'm taking too long. You're taking too long. You're too. Alright, you know it wasn't intended because it would have definitely been included as a content warning, yeah. Did I pray for Noel? No, I didn't. But I don't think I had to do that. I'd be surprised if I did. Okay, up here is just for the golden piano, right? Die, bitch! I just realized Black Knife is a reference to Blackened Knife. Oh, I guess that's all the main necessary stuff in this Dark World then. I forget. It feels longer the first time around because you're exploring so much. What do you think is the final page of the prophecy? I think that Noel dies. Or that everyone dies or something.
God.
Sorry, I'm sucking ass at this.
Oh!
Oh god, this is I forgot how fucked this is. I think Rousey is the sacrificial lamb, and that's why he's so afraid of becoming his own person. Instead of being used as a tool. Oh shit. Oh, that's right. I mean, that would make a lot of sense, and that's really fucked up. I was thinking that the prophecy is that Susie or Chris die. Well, okay, it's interesting because the wording that Susie uses is like... Susie's like Chris wouldn't let that happen, Rousey wouldn't let that happen. So I don't think they die because how would they do anything if they were dead? Or prevent something from happening if they were dead? I think it's that someone dies. I think it's either one specific person, like Noelle, or it's like everyone dies. Or everyone in the town has to die or something. Which, I mean, I don't know. I think because these are because the light world stuff has this is a story with very grounded emotions, obviously, in such a fantastical setting with all this shit going on. I think it would be a more personal stake, like Noelle's gonna get killed or something. Because obviously Susie and Noelle have a very close relationship, or it's leading up to that. Rousey is afraid to let him feel for these people because it's just gonna hurt more to lose them. Yeah. Okay, what am I doing? A grand door. It seems to be locked solid. The reason I think it's Noelle dying is because Susie specifically mentions all three of the fun gang and none of them would want Noelle to be killed. Yeah, that's true. Okay, apparently the only different Snowgrave thing is that the ending is different. I can race through this chapter pretty quickly, and I am enjoying the discussions we're having. So yeah, I think I'll keep the stream going. Just at least just that, like, have the fucking ending shit. And piano dialogue. Wait, never play the piano again. Yeah, that's true. Here we go. Oh god. Oh god. I wonder. So no Gerson fight? Nah, whatever. It's fine. I don't really care. I mostly just want to explore the new shit. Oh, pray. Should I pray for Noelle? Would that influence anything? Okay, I'll pray for Noelle. Oh, fuck it. I'll just do this and skip through it. Oh! Damn, I got weird there for a second. I'll never play again! What the fuck?
Hey, Chris!
What the fuck?
What happened? You started saying something. And you, like, bit the hell out of your hand?
Oh, shit.
Damn, that's got a bruise. Damn, I shouldn't have told that story. Forget it.
What are these candles with people's names for anyway? It is for birthdays, right? Prayer. Pray for Noel. Oh shit, Chris hates it. Hey, Chris, don't. Look, I like breaking stuff too, but your name's on here too, idiot. Fuck. Have candles. Okay, what am I doing with this? Oh! Oh, yeah. The fact Chris is beginning to resort to self-harm to stop you from doing shit they don't want is concerning. Yeah. You need to look at the hammer? Oh, yeah. I predict Chris will die in the weird route. I don't know how much I agree with that. For a moment, it must have like revived him. I think he knew he was dead. Chris, he wanted me to write a letter. This scene is really good. It's interesting that Lost Girl is a song that plays here. Lost Girl seems to play whenever Susie's sad. It played at the end of chapter 3 as well. When Susie was talking about not being wanted. Fucking Chris blushing. Susie is a lost girl in her own fun way. Imagine if that motif comes around. Because, okay, people saying they don't think that the girl from the prophecy is Susie. And that it's Noelle or someone else. Oh, it's not a toy knife. Chris carries a real knife. And also, I don't think they're embarrassed. I think... Well, I don't know. Maybe it's corny to just have any knife that you carry around all the time. God, this second Sanctuary music bangs. God, I love the visuals for this. It's such a good segment. Also, I don't know if the game audio is a bit quiet. If it is, I don't mean for it to be. Let me see if I can turn it up a bit. Oh no, it should be fine. Well, let me turn it. Hold on. Sorry. Alright, that should be a bit better. Because it's a bit quiet for me. I fucking love this sound. The music here sounds like, it sounds like something from, like Sonic Colors or something. I think it's because Susie causes Chris to blush by paying enough attention to realize they do just carry it. Toriel doesn't seem to care. Okay, I'm still confused. Where the fuck is the Jockington prophecy? Jockington grows the beard. Remember that? Is that anywhere in any of these chapters? Cause I haven't found that like anywhere. Very Sonic Mania-ish. Yeah, kinda. There's a lot of strange, probably unintentional Sonic references. In fucking Tenna's battle theme, there's a bit that sounds like like Sonic Mania's fucking opening theme, which I know in itself is based off of like of some other actual like Genesis era Sonic theme. I forget which. Jockington is at the very start of the chapter. Oh, okay. I never saw it. I don't know how. I don't even know where it is. Open your eyes. Oh, I suck ass. Oh, is that part of the prophecy that Jockington grows a beard? I would love if we see like no progressions to that and like just in like chapter 7 we just see him and he's got a fully grown like graying beard or something. Hello Gomo, is the root weird? Yes. God, it was fucked. Yeah, okay, so the egg regularly, I'll show you guys where the egg is if you're curious. Now usually the egg's up here. Or maybe not up here. It's to the right of something. Oh wait, no, hold on. I think it might be the other way. It was somewhere here. I think it's the other direction. Like it might be up there, I think. Cause yeah, I was told where the egg is. Or someone told me on stream, I forget. Where is it? Oh, hold on. No, I think it's, this is slightly embarrassing. I think it's in that hallway up there. I think. I'm not 100% sure. Nope. Fuck! Okay, no, okay, maybe it's not here then. For some reason I thought it was, okay, it's around here. It's somewhere around here. I don't know where specifically. It's not, yeah, no, it's not here, my bad. I thought it was for some reason. I'm getting it mixed up. I thought the egg was in the corridor. The egg is in the corridor. I'm just forgetting where the corridor is. It's when Susie runs ahead to see the other prophecies. Oh yeah, that sounds familiar. Again, I've only played this once. What do you think the deal with Asgore is? Flower Shop is definitely going to be the next. Apparently there's literally game data that suggests that Asgore shares code with like the Dark World bosses, and that the Flower King is gonna be fucking the 5th Dark World, which I believe. I remember thinking, I remember when there was a theory that it would be a Dark World and that it would be basically Undertale, which would be funny, but I doubt it. Yeah, so the egg is around here. Not that I'm going to be able to get it because I'm on fucking genocide. Is there any way to put the eggs, or do you just keep them in your inventory? The only way to check is whenever you go and see Temmie in the Light World, I think she tells you how many eggs you have, or at least that's how it works in chapter 2, I think. I don't know if it's consistent, because you're not always going to be able to go to the Light World in each chapter, or at least not in the school. If Asgore doesn't have a trident in the Dark World, we riot. I mean, like, listen, I always thought that, like, if Undyne was ever going to be in the Dark World, she would have her Undyne, like, or like her Undertale counterpart, like, gear. And she does! She actually fucking does. So I think Asgore will resemble himself as he appears in Undertale in the Deltarune Dark World. Because, yeah, remember, Asgore lives at the back of the flower shop. And I don't think that's just a random design choice. I think that's intentional, so that when, yeah, the X to the right here, my bad. I knew it was in this area, I just forgot. Yeah, it's not going to appear because we've been bad. And I doubt there's even gonna, oh no, there are NPCs. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be anywhere here. Also, this was alluded to by the fucking Spamton Sweepstakes page, where it was a bunch of windows that talked about, like, the children in the forest and the poor children and shit like that, which arranged properly, I forget what the phrase is, but yeah, I don't know. There's no point in me doing this. I'm not going to be able to get it. Because, genocide. But yeah, that's where the egg is. You go through, you enter a room, and then you have to go in and out of that room. And then you do some crazy shit. And you make a painting. And then there's egg. Egg in Snowgrave? Yeah, no, there's no egg in Snowgrave. No egg if you've been bad. Which is interesting, because egg shit is definitely Gaster. So maybe Gaster doesn't like Snowgrave. Because Snowgrave it goes against... well, I think the prophecy and, like, everything relies on, like, the neutral / pacifist route. But if you're doing Snowgrave, you're giving into the soul. It's about the soul and controlling Chris, which isn't really what it's about, or what Gaster intended, or whatever the fuck. You can get all the eggs on any route. It's just missable. No, you don't. No, I checked myself. You, at the very least, you can't get it on chapter 3 because the spotlight won't show up for you to get stuck in. And I did my research for chapter 2 as well, and people said, like, yeah, you can't get the egg on fucking Snowgrave. For some reason, I see everyone speeding up Toriel's turntable before going back to get bed and ending the game. No, you can get it on Weird Route. It's an attack people thing. Was there any Snowgrave stuff in Chapter 3? Okay, no. Not Snowgrave stuff as in... Okay. There's stuff that imitates the Snowgrave route. But you can do it on any route and it won't affect anything. It's something you do in the original game before Tenor fucked with it. Like the 8-bit Zelda thing. If you go into the back room in the S-rank room, that Ram lets you into, then, yeah. What if Toriel knows about the Dark World and Chris ripping out their soul? Their soul, bitch! I mean, okay, the symbols on the electronic panel on the shelter door imply it's people who know about things. So the pine tree is Mayor Holiday, the badge is Undyne, and the Deltarune is probably Toriel. Toriel did say, "Oh, Chris just does this sometimes," without really questioning it. Excuse me. So Toriel might know, or Toriel is just kind of like a bit of a helicopter parent, but sort of one that doesn't really understand why their kid feels the way they feel, or does the things they do. They just, I don't know. No, you're supposed to obey the prophecies, the 7 human Susies. Killing these things is so fucking satisfying. God, I love this fucking music. So goddamn good. Carol may be a red herring. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, I'm open to Carol or Des being the knight or something like that. I think it's honestly Carol's 100% involved. I think Carol knows about the knight and is possibly even in on it, but I think Des is the actual knight. Or failing that, because I think that's a bit far-fetched, I think the knight has taken Des's soul or Des's form or something. Have I seen the video of the removed third board? It's very complete. I haven't. Oh yeah, because there never is a third board with Tenor, is there? Alright, let's just save. Oh, you can't go in there. Oh wait, yeah, you can. Oh yeah, this shit creeps me out. The knight goes into the bunker in Chapter 3, and in Chapter 4, Papyrus's bone trouseling is gone. They look similar too. I am not subscribed to the Papyrus is the fucking knight theory. I think that'd be a bit too out there. Like, I think it's a very obvious subversion that we're not seeing Papyrus. But this, well, I mean, I don't know, because Toby Fox does make a point that, like, Toby Fox does make a point that, Undertale should be played before Deltarune, which I totally understand why. But at the same time, I don't know. I mean, it would be, for players of Undertale, yeah, it would be a huge shock. But I also think, my thing with that is, like, yeah, like the torso, it's like skinny limbs. The torso looks the same as Papyrus's, but I think that's also just a generic, like, this is a very skinny, agile, sharp looking character, and that's just how that's portrayed. With the antlers are a very tangible reference to, you know, a character we're very familiar with, Des. I think it would just be a bit weird for the knight to not only take on Des's likeness, but also Papyrus, but only in the body. I think I don't, because I actually there's a fan song. Let's just be an asshole. There's a fan song called The Roaring Knight, like Undertale UST or something, and you can see somebody. There's fan illustrations of the Titans, and I think one of them's the knight or something. And if you look at them, there's fan interpretations of what the knight could look like, and they are so fucking accurate, down to the torso and everything. But the thing is, that's not them drawing that with Papyrus in mind. That's them drawing just a very agile looking figure. So, yeah. The knight's triangular basic shape theory. Yeah. It could be several people, which is impressive character design. I don't know. I think. Okay. So let's think about this, because we had. Okay, so the knight is like, I would say the most distinctive points of the knight are the antlers and the wiffle bat, which say to me Des, right? That's very, like, undeniably Des. Maybe Carol, I don't know, we'll see, but like Des or Carol, right? Then you have the Gaster hands, which undeniably the knight is linked to Gaster, right? So you have that. The torso is it's just kind of, I don't know. I don't know if it would make a lot of sense for such an undefined character to randomly be. Because, I don't know, I feel like it wouldn't be joked about so much if Papyrus did have such an integral role to everything. Because, like, we know how Sans gets when Papyrus is dead. He gets fucking bitter and mad and angry. It is like, I don't know. He fucking kills you over, or tries to at least, in Undertale. So, I don't know. I think if it was Papyrus, I think Sans wouldn't be so jokey about it. I just don't see a universe where it is Papyrus. During the knight's box splitting attack, it's very clearly a katana, like the one in Carol's room. That's a good point. But they're also holding a wiffle bat, so that makes me think Des, and then Des's actual wiffle bat in her room when you go investigate is busted up. So yeah, yeah, I don't know. That's just what I think. Do we think Rouse is Azrael, or is that a red herring too? Might be a red herring. I don't know. I think a lot of it is up to interpretation. I don't think it's Papyrus. That's the one thing. Honestly, I can't. I'm gonna be so annoying about this. Oh, the knight's theme is called Black Knife. Yeah, that is true. Blackened knife. There's a black katana in Noelle's parents' bedroom. Apparently. I didn't see it, but I believe it. I think it might be Carol. It might be Des. I don't know. The bat does turn into a blade. Yeah. Or I don't know. Maybe... I don't know. Maybe it's a manifestation of the memories of both of them or something. I don't know. The night is a fusion of Des and Carol. I know you might be half joking, but actually, because I mean, that's what fucking, because fucking Azrael and Kara combine their souls. And in Undertale, it's not impossible. This fucking boss fight is so ominous. I hate it in a good way. The fucking discordant music, oh, the discordant notes being played whenever you get hit as well. So fucking creepy. Oh, that's only a monster and human thing? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. The face reveal of the statue is so good. What, this fight? Yeah, it's so creepy. No, we have to act. Let's fuck it up. Wait, what are we doing? Man, I forget what we fucking have to do with this. Fuck. I am not paying attention. This is fucked up. Damn, bitch! I do need to look in. Oh, what the fuck? Creepy ass CRT. Creepy motherfucker. Rosie, no! How could you do that? No! You motherfucker! How the fuck could you do that? That's really fucked up, man. Oh yeah, this is where this shit happens.
Tell us, motherfucker.
You made him cry. That's sad. You know what Chapter 3 and 4 remind me a lot of? Ribbit mod. Honestly, I kind of see it. In a weird, fucked up way, I kind of get it. Ribbit mod's incredible, by the way. I hope I'm blowing all your minds about how Deltarune pilled I am. I really just never talk about it on my YouTube channel, but I'm so into this shit.
I'm sorry if it creeps you out.
Chapter 3 is basically a meme fest, and Chapter 4 is the darkest. It is insane, the whiplash between Chapter 3 and 4. At the end of my Chapter 4 run, like the other day, I was like, I miss Tanner. Because this gets so heavy. I should talk more about Deltarune. I would love to. I just... The thing is, I feel so, like... I feel like, this sounds stupid, but I feel like so many people have seemed to mine Deltarune for talking topics so easily and quickly that I kind of just feel like fuck. I don't know what to talk about that hasn't already been said. Because I don't want to just make theory videos, because that's not really the kind of content I make. Like, I like making videos that celebrate something in my own way, and I like get to sort of turn it into my own little thing or whatever. I don't know. Also, how can people be surprised your Deltarune build? You made a remix. I made 3 remixes so far, working on a 4th. I really, like, all I've really done is make boss theme remixes, and I don't know. There's so many good fucking Deltarune songs I could remix. Maybe talk about what parts of it mean to you. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, I could. Like, I really, really want to talk about Deltarune, like, at some point. And I don't know. Honestly, I would like, here's the thing, right? Because I know a lot of people know me as, like, a FNAF tuber. It's more that, like, the kinds of things I like talking about, the kinds of aesthetics I enjoy. A lot of FNAF is so malleable, especially with all the fan content, that, you know, a lot of people, and a lot of people come to my channel already knowing about FNAF, so it's easy for me to go in lacking a significant amount of context when I'm talking about things like fan games, because people already know about that. With Deltarune, I feel like I have to, like, I almost feel scared to talk about Deltarune, because I'm worried people are going to be like, what the fuck is she talking about? Like, if I suddenly start talking about, like, Undertale and Deltarune fan games, people are going to be like, what the fuck? I don't know what any of this means. Like, I don't know. But I would love to do it. I love these games. I love Undertale and Deltarune. They're such wonderful fucking games. Hammer of Justice remix? Maybe. Deltarune chat stream? I mean, that's kind of what we've been doing. I do honestly want to do, like, Deltarune videos, though. I honestly, if you guys would be into it, because, okay, I like talking about fan content and shit. Because, I don't know. Like, the whole reason I started doing fangame reviews as a series, because I started doing fangame reviews back in, like, 2017, before anybody was fucking doing them. Humble brag. But, I don't know, I just find it so interesting when people take something so malleable and make their own thing out of it. I don't know, that's why I like FNAF fan games, and just because I know so much about it and I grew up with it. Like, I don't know. It's easy for me to say yes to making, like, FNAF fan coverage kind of content.
And honestly, I was considering talking about specific Undertale fan games. Like, I know, I think that Team Switched Underswap game or something. Originally, I was going to talk about that, but I scrapped that. You know, I'd be down to talk about like Undertale Yellow, that kind of thing. I don't know. I feel like I'm just worried if I made a Deltarune video that I wouldn't have anything substantial enough to say. But I would love to talk about it. The fan content of Undertale and Deltarune would be a goldmine. Oh, I know. There's a ton of fucking shit. But, yeah. Let's get the fuck out of here. This song fucking bangs. I mean, also, I don't know. I know I've barely been uploading, like, anyway. Which is not really what I want to do. I don't want to be one of those YouTubers you occasionally tune into when they feel like uploading a video. That's just kind of how it happens. I want my stuff to be more frequent. Like, I have video ideas, I promise. I just don't fucking make them for one reason or another. But yes. I think hearing what you think would be more substantial than most videos in any particular Undertale fan game. Because most videos are just playthroughs. Yeah, I mean, like, I'd be down to make more analytical. Because, okay, I don't know. I like making analytical content. And I just... So many people analyze Deltarune and Undertale. Like, how much of Undertale has been absolutely fucking stripped bare for talking points at this point? And the same thing happens with Deltarune. With FNAF, it's such a fucking mess. The main story is such a fucking mess that people gravitate towards the fan stuff, and that's, you know, partially why I enjoy it. Because you don't have to worry about all the fucking bullshit that's in FNAF now. Like, not to be one of those, FNAF was so much better back when it was classic FNAF. I mean, it was. I don't know, at least the story was just, I don't know. I will say this, Toby's not afraid to be confident with his storytelling. Scott Cawthon is. So much of FNAF's shit has been changed because people have guessed what's gonna happen, because of what fucking MatPat said, because of whatever. It's, I don't know, it's a bit spineless. You make a second channel for slightly edited VODs of your streams with Deltarune and stuff. I wanna start doing like VOD type videos and put them on Goma's Abode and turn Goma's Abode into more of a free-for-all whatever, like stream highlights, more behind-the-scenes kind of content, like that kind of thing. I don't know. I'll figure out what to do with it. MatPat probably got a lot of stuff wrong though. Okay, there's a video by Spaceman Scott. It's a pretty good video, where he talks about storytelling in FNAF and Undertale. And it's basically, it's about how, like, when MatPat released, I don't know when it was, but when MatPat released, like, some FNAF theory, and Scott responded by saying, wow, most stuff in this video is right. But then, you know, modern day, that video, you look at it, and it's like, barely anything in that video is actually right now. So that is indirect confirmation that, yeah, the law has changed. And it's, you know, it really is kind of implied that Scott changes things because people guess what happens. Which is such a weak way to write a story. I don't know, I personally feel like if people are guessing what happens in your story, or they put the pieces together to figure out what happens in your story, I don't know. That means to me, that just means it's a good story. That means it's a coherent story that has been like, you know, it's on you to, you know, keep things a surprise or not. But like, let's use chapter 3 of Deltarune for example. Like things like Undyne appearing and Toriel appearing. Like that was fan shit, and it's been fan shit for so long that nobody actually thought it would happen. And then it fucking happens, and you're so like surprised by it. I know that's a tiny thing, that's not really a story thing, but I don't know, it's that kind of thing. It's like, you know, it's like it doesn't have to be changed just because people predicted it, you know? Oh my god, sorry, this is off topic, but as someone said, like we guess Maya's name is Carol. I didn't know that was a fan theory, but I just realized Carol because Christmas Carol. That's kind of incredible. No, I'm good. What is my favorite song from chapter 3 and chapter 4? My favorite song from chapter 3 is probably the Roaring Nights theme or TV World. They're both really fucking good. I think from chapter 4. God, I don't know. I think this song that was just playing, the third Sanctuary song, fucking incredible music. I love this. The Silver Eyes is just not a good book. It's not bad. It's I don't know. It had, okay, I would say The Silver Eyes is definitely the best FNAF book we've had. I think everything else since has been just too babyish. Or just incoherent and weird. In this version, Jackenstein dies? Oh no, yeah, somebody said that yesterday! We'll seal the fountains first. Cause... No! No, cause you don't spare all the enemies. Rose, what do you think? That goddamn night. That goddamn night! Susie, don't climb so fast! It's really sad. I forgot that happens. You skipped the text of him telling the lightness to go without him. Yeah, I know. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. It's getting dark. Let's stick together. Rip. Fucking rip. I forget who this is. This is the night, isn't it? Oh, la, 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 la. Oh, la, la. You'll bring the roaring. Did Tenna also die at the end of chapter 3 for you this time? He always dies at the end of chapter 3 because the night gets him. The night always gets him. But then Tenna gets put back together. Oh wait! Oh, hold on! The recruits can't tell Susie how to fix Tenna? Oh shit! Because you don't spare them all. Oh, I guess Tenna doesn't survive then. Pay attention to Chris during this. Yeah, I mean I've been through this scene before, but I'll see if there's anything different. If you attack with HP damage, he dies. Who dies? Susie, Chris, as long as there's any pain I can take in your place, I'll be there, okay? Rouse, you're too nice for your own good. Oh, 10 of days. Yeah. The knight straight up just aura farming instead of killing you where you stand. You think the knight could tank a Snowgrave? Yes, absolutely. His screen gets smashed in, not just the antenna. Oh, does the screen only get smashed in when you're not doing pacifist? Because that's what I got. I'm assuming if his screen is shattered in the light world, that means he's dead. Oh, yeah! Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, that already happens. I was like, don't you get the chance to, like, give, no, his screen was smashed in. I was like, I don't remember that. But yeah, no, he's fucked. He's dead. Because, yeah, I was like, I started, like, I'm, like, midway through my chapter 3 playthrough to, like, to set up for this weird route. Thing. Yeah, I just went, like, genocide mid-route. Snowgrave is not just huge damage, it's lethal. Yeah, but this is the fucking knight. They locked the fuck in for Rousey's talk sprites this chapter. Sorry I'm reading chat so much. I enjoy these conversations. Yeah, I kind of see why people are talking about Papyrus. Hold on. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this because you bitches keep talking about it. Oh god, I don't want to save his web P. Oh my fucking god. Hold on. Yeah. I don't think it's Papyrus. And okay, honestly, if it wasn't for the chest area, if it wasn't for the knight's like indented chest and like torso, would people think it's Papyrus? Because I think that's just a very generic, like, this is a very skinny character and we're gonna represent that with like whatever. I don't think it's Papyrus. I think the antlers are incredibly like, yeah, this is a fucking reindeer, this is Des or Carol or both. Or one of them, I don't fucking know. And the Gaster hands are obviously a reference to Gaster. Yeah, no, and that is a katana. That is 100% katana. So yeah, it's Des or Carol. Carol's definitely involved. Des is fucking missing. And that was definitely something to do with it. So, I don't know. There's a Titan now. That's my attack. They're not the same sprite. Get out of here. The knight wouldn't be snowgraved. Yeah, the knight wouldn't be snowgraved. The knight is just Yassified Papyrus Slay. Literally. Holy shit, it's Toby Fox! Hello? Guys, it's Toby fucking Fox. It's Toby Fox music. Hi, Toby. It's really him. I'd say the knight looks more like Underfell Papyrus, but I can see it. Oh, Toby, I wish you'd tell us who you based it off. Tricky Tony at it. Tricky Tony at it again, bitch. Hi, Thwug Radiation. It's Tricky Tony. The Knight of Sands. Start the theories. Yeah, it sounds accurate. If Papyrus is the knight, then the Italian Titan makes sense because spaghetti. Uh-huh. Mamma mia. I can't believe Toby Fox is really here. Yeah, take it from me, that is the real Toby Fox. I would never lie to you, chat. Alright, I'm locking in chat. Toby, will you give me your blessing? I was once in a stream that Scott commented on, like the actual Scott FNAF. Yeah, right. We all know that Scott's three... we all know that Scott's three Republicans in a trench coat. Get it right. Papyrus is a Titan? Yeah. Yeah, I subscribe to that theory. So I'm gonna kill the Titan spawn. Yeah, I'm gonna kill the Titan spawn this time. And actually mean to do it. Alright. Come on, Rouse. I use float attack on Rouse. Oh my god, it's working. And I thought Gamosha would never diss Scott Cawthon. Fuck Scott Cawthon. He's cut. It's not something I'll ever say in like a video, but like, come on, man. I'm not a big Scott Cawthon fan.
It's Geigus.
Someone pointed out that these guys look like the fucking memory heads, which is such an interesting fucking thing to point out, because they're right. A lot of true lab shit appears in Deltarune. There's the everyman in the graffiti in the light world on the wall in like the alley, and in Jebel's fight. God, there's earlier in chapter 3, at the beginning of chapter 3, there's and it came up on screen where it shows like the darkness friend, like the friend face sprite on top of like what looks like an amalgamate. I was like, is that a fucking amalgamate? I don't know, there's so much random true lab shit scattered across Deltarune, and it makes me really suspicious. I think they're just fetuses. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I don't think it really matters whether you kill these guys or not. The Titans spawn a baby alpha, which is plural of alphas. Thank you, Toby Fox. I mean, I don't know. I guess I will kill them. I guess. If I have to. Oh god, I don't have the Shadow Mantle this time though, so it's gonna take a while. Especially if I don't fucking hit the fucking bullshit. I am like not very prepared. My fucking dot of oh god, I could banish. I feel like I should kill these motherfuckers though. I feel like it's gonna take a while though. I know these are the only ones you have to like fight against. But even still. Oh wait, hold on, no, they don't take that long. They're 33 already. Killing them will do absolutely nothing. But like, I want to, and, yeah, they have a unique kill animation, and I don't know, I think it really put me into the mindset. So, get good, eat my ass. Black Shard melts the spawn. Oh my nuts. God damn it. Oh shit. Oh, I'm a bit fucked. Oh no. Oh, maybe I should have banished. Maybe I should have banished without the no! It's fine. Everything is fine. Hi, Susie. Please don't die. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, fuck, shit, no, fuck. Oh god damn it, how, oh god, I didn't mean to do that. I just wanted to check how much health. I'm fucked, I'm fucking dead. Fuck. Oh my god. It does over 1k each hit with Chris. I know. But I didn't want to fight the knight again. Oh god, I just realized I could have created a new chapter 3 and like complete a chapter 3 save. and then just like the one where I had fucking killed the knight and then do the weird route shit. Whatever. I mean, listen, the way I see it, a chapter, like, we're not gonna have the full game for this for years. I have all the time in the world to go back and redo my saves if I absolutely have to. Do you get the Shadow Shard if you beat the knight in one save file? I don't know what you mean by that. Damn, look at that. Bitch. Okay, the night fight, you just gotta lock in. You gotta lock in, you gotta stock up on deluxe dinners, and you have to pray that you have... I don't know. I got by with 2 revivements. Also, make sure at the beginning of the battle, have your first move be axe with Chris and hold your breath, because that makes your soul move faster. Oh yeah, also, Executive Buffet is also very good. I got by with one of those. I think that, yeah, that was the only one I had. I didn't know if you could get any more. I don't know if you can. If you don't already have any right before the fight. Oh yeah, also, Rude Buster with Susie constantly. Yeah, so my strat was hold breath with Chris at the beginning, defends with Susie and Rouse, and then spam Rude Buster with Susie, otherwise defend, unless you have to heal. And revivement if you have to. And I got by on that. After that, it's like the Sans fight, where each move is choreographed. And you just have to make it until a certain point where it's like the ultimate attack. And then once that, like, you'll know when it happens. Once that massive attack happens, your screen fills up and shit. After that, After that, make sure you just attack after that, because otherwise I think it insta-kills you. I don't know. Shit. So yeah, that's fun. It's like 10-12 rounds of Rude Buster. Oh yeah, yes, I did put 1, 2, 2, 5 points into the prize machine in chapter 3. I was actually shown that and shown what happens and shit, which is very cool. I went and did it anyway in my own chapter 3 save just for shits and giggles. And yeah, it's very, very interesting. Yeah, the prophecy don't be like, the knight does fucking roar. Damn it. Oh, 13%. Oh, we should be fine. If I don't fuck it up. Shit. Okay, Okay, I may have fucked it up. I may have fucked it up. I may have fucked it up. I may have fucked it up a little bit. Thank fucking God. There we go. There's probably no point in... I mean, hey, it said you got stronger. I don't know. Seems worth it to me. Okay. Yeah, people keep spamming hold breath during the night fight. You don't have to do that. You do it once in the beginning, and then and it's a permanent thing. It's like in like Asgore's fight when you try to talk and then your attack and speed go up. It's like that kind of thing. So yeah, you only have to do it once. What the? How the fuck did I skip that hitbox? But yeah, you don't have to fucking you do it once at the beginning of the battle, and then you don't have to. As someone who has beaten the knight, trust me. Honestly, once you get the moves, once you understand the moves, it's not that bad. God, this section is still so fucking cool. And like there's depth. Can you see like beneath the fucking? I know it's just another layer. It's a darker layer, but there's like depth to the fucking crumbling stone. It's so cool. Chris, get over here. Will we get Gamotion Neo? Fucking hope so. Oh yeah, baby. We can go and kill the Titan. Go and kill that bitch. Oh yeah, I checked the wiki. Apparently it's only for the save slots you beat them on. So if you beat the knight on slot 2, you can grab the shadow crystal and shard on that slot in the castle town hall. Yeah, yeah, no, you don't unlock shit for other save files in one in specific, like, yeah. Well, we get Funtime tennis speed at it. I think this game is like 9 years too late for that. For that. Goma, you forgot to save. I'm not gonna. Oh my god, suck my dick. It's fine. Oh, damn it. Not this shit again. I did die to the Titan spawn a few minutes ago, but I'm also cracked now. Yeah, I need to unleash, don't I? Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. You miss talking about the Italian? I talked about it like once. The attacks that the Titan does when its shield is down in the files are called big shots. I mean, that is pretty accurate. Those do look like pretty big shots. Are you fucking serious? God, that's the only attack I could get in. Oh, damn it. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck. Why calling him the Italian? Because I accidentally misread Titan as Italian. And then last stream it became an in-joke. Yeah, it's fine. It's like the night fight. It doesn't matter if you save or not. This is the run for sure. It's not that I don't know. I'm just tired. I was mostly just doing this for weird route ship. I didn't think there would be any more. Oh, no, sorry. I thought there would be a bit more. Yeah, I mean, I'm here. Like, I'll finish the chapter. I might as well, because there's a different ending. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, is Andrew Cunningham streaming? Oh, I'm tuning into that after I'm done. Oh, yeah, he's streaming chapter 3 and 4 secrets, isn't he? God, what a fucking badass boss fight song. I'm with you in the dark. That's what they're saying. That's so silly. Oh, he's doing the Shadow Mantle right now? Toby goes to the other stream, we might abandon you, Go. No! Oh no! Toby, please stay. Please stay on my stream. Tricky Tony, please stay. Alright. Imagine telling people last year that a chapter 3 and 4 would have the Knight and a Titan as bosses. I'm still in fucking awe. It's insane that, like, we're seeing this shit this early. Like, these chapters have been juicy. Alright. I need to attack on the same move that I unleash. Because it's a sneaky way to get more attack in. Also, I said this last stream, but I love how Rousey's the one telling you to attack. When in chapter 1, he was so, like... He was so against the idea of ever hurting anyone. Or like, at least he wouldn't be the one to like initiate the idea. Oh god damn it, come on. I need to log the fuck in. Oh shit, fuck. Oh shit. Alright, God, I need to heal. Oh, I really need to brighten. Oh, shit. Okay. Why didn't I Bro, I don't know why I didn't. Whatever. I'm goated. Alright, I need to unleash, fight, and then fight. Alright, I need to heal. I forget how much CD Bagel does. I think it's only like 80. What the fuck are you? I don't think I've ever... The fucking bitey things? I don't think I've ever seen those. Oh, for fuck's sake. I need to, like, not have people be down. That is so annoying. Come on. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I need to heal. I need to survive this. I really need to fucking survive this, bitch. Oh, come on. This is an easy attack. Oh, fuck. Please. Please, God. Shit! No more Brighton. No more Brighton. Fuck. God, and I need to get to like 50% health. Jesus Christ. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, fuck. All right. Oh, you can still use Rousey's Revive. Wait. God, I'm stupid. Alright, it's... Okay, this is the one. This is the one. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Shit. We're gonna fucking... Okay, we're gonna defend. We're gonna defend. We're gonna defend. Is the ending for Weird Route different? Yes. That is why I'm going to the trouble of doing all this. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't bother. Excuse me. Right in time. Here we go. If you were a plant, what would you be? That'd be the spiralous cactus. Because that's my cactus. There we go. See, chat? I'm looking in. Fuck! Incredible no! Incredible timing. What, are you fucking serious? No. Alright. Okay, let's revive Chris. Oh, but it only revives... I thought it only revives Chris like 1 HP. His 70 still isn't great, but whatever. Oh, fuck you. It was dying. It's like choking to death on a dead fish. Let's both heal Susie. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Alright, we can unleash next time at least. If I don't fuck up this... Oh god, I'm not brightening, am I? Oh, so it's gonna be fucked. But it's fine, because I'm not gonna... No one's gonna get downed. No one's gonna get down because I'm fucking goated. See? There we go. Okay. Let's fight, fight. Gomo, you jinxed it? Nuh-uh. Oh god. Oh, come on. I should not be fucking dying to this boss. Ugh. Alright. That's more like it. God, I hate how you can't brighten on these attacks. Alright. Okay, Oh, fuck you. Let's Brighton. Oh, shit. I could probably dual heal. I'll do that next turn. Or not. Oh, wait. No, that's just Rousey. Oh, wait. No. No. I need Rousey to dual heal. Fuck. Shit. I can't. Okay. Wait, Rousey. Dinner for Rousey. Move really slowly for this. Oh my god, I hate it though. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god, that could have been bad. Alright. Heal party 16%. Fuck, let's try it. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. Why do I never dual heal? That's really good. Oh, fuck you! Oh, that's annoying. Oh, it's fine. Dinner time for Susie. Okay, I know that's not at all the context of your message, but speaking of friend inside me, I've been thinking about this. I genuinely believe if Chapter 3 was a more traditionally structured chapter, we would have had not like a friend inside me as the extra boss, but kind of friend inside me as the extra boss, like off license friend inside me. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be completely out of the question, especially with the cancelled cowboy thing, which I think somebody in chat brought that up maybe. But Asgor's favorite show was the now cancelled cowboy show, and apparently it was in black and white. So I don't know. And apparently the flower shop is the next Dark World. So I don't know. I don't know. It wouldn't be impossible. Alright, what am I doing? Unleash, fight. Let's get this motherfucker. The weird Woody Bitty's evil. Okay, so for context, back in 2019, Toby Fox... Oh, fuck yeah. Back in 2019, Toby Fox made a Tumblr post called Friend Inside Me, and it's like a 20-second edit of Randy Newman's... of the fucking Toy Story theme. And it's edited to sound really sinister, and the only lyric you hear is "Friend inside me," and that is, I think that is his most popular fucking Tumblr fucking post with like a bajillion billion notes. The mere mention of friend inside me allowed you to win. Okay, let's just fucking... Yeah, it's a total shit post. Wow, that's a lot of health. I guess we'll never beat him. Oh my god, it's Gershon.
Oh my god.
What are y'all giving up for? He's reached call them design choices theory tier of storytelling where everything is a deliberate choice. Ba-da-da-da. This song is so good. Da-da-da-da. New act appeared. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dual Buster, and Rousey. What the hell was that Gerson voice? I don't know what you're talking about. That's just kind of what he sounds like. Susie the idea. Let's throw Rousey. Get dunked on. Gerson used to be Irish, but it got retconned. I misinterpreted his accent. I thought he was Irish, but he's definitely like an old cranky fucking McGucket kind of guy. Which definitely didn't stem from me watching Jacksepticeye's Undertale Let's Plays as a 14-year-old and getting influenced. No. Oh man, McGucket! Yahoo! Please no more. I should just voice. I should just voice this fucking cutscene and Sans talk sound. But is this part of the is this different for Weird Route? Where's the nearest comically curved backwards shotgun?
Susie, don't look. Susie, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Shut up. The hell are you apologizing for? You're worried about that? Seriously? This stupid prophecy? Like something like that would happen?
I thought monsters don't bleed. Yeah, so earlier I was talking about how my friend Crash was had an idea that God, I keep forgetting the name of it. It's raining somewhere else but the Deltarune version. When you go back to the light world after this, it's like it's raining here or whatever. There's rain here. Fucking whatever, you know what I mean? And then the track in Undertale saying it's raining somewhere else now retroactively implies maybe that place was here, right? And that plays when you're talking to Sans. And I'm not saying Toby has planned this all the way back there, but he might have retroactively been like, oh, that could imply this. So that's why he's named this track that. And also, Sans bleeds. And I'm not taking credit for this. This is my friend Hello, it's Crash. Sans bleeds, right? At the end of fucking Genocide. And nobody knows what the fuck that meant for the longest time. And like, this, as, you know, earlier in this chapter established, Gerson died and he was turned into monster dust. That's still a thing. But otherwise, or I mean, I don't know, maybe it's the same as in Undertale, but in this universe, in the Deltarune universe, monsters bleed. Monsters bleed. So that's an established thing that only seems to really be happening here. I don't know if it happens in Undertale other than Sans, but Susie's bleeding. And like we'll see later in just a second, Rousey has Susie's blood on his fucking cheek, his talk sprite, and it's so like gut-wrenching. It's so like almost creepy. But the fact that Sans bleeds, and the fact that there's a track saying it's raining here, and then in Undertale he also Sans bleeds in Undertale, and there's a track called It's Raining Here in Deltarune, and then in Undertale there's a track that's basically the same track, but it's raining somewhere else. I don't know. It would make sense. It just kind of reinforces the idea that Sans is originally from Deltarune in a universe where monsters bleed, and then they come to and then Sans and Papyrus came to Undertale or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Maybe that's why Papyrus is gone. Maybe Papyrus has ended up in Undertale, and Sans is like,
I gotta go to Undertale, guys.
and so that's why, I don't know. Maybe that's why Sans ends up in Undertale, and canonically, Deltarune is a prequel, but I don't know. A completely separate universe prequel, but a prequel. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. A lot to think about.
And obviously you wouldn't let it happen.
Everybody Sans. I'm sorry. Does that imply Sans and Deltarune can use the same magic? Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, I know, like, it's, Sans is a Darkner, Sans is not a fucking Darkner. That doesn't make any sense. No, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it's a bit far-fetched to say that Sans is actually the same Sans from Deltarune to Undertale, but... It'd be funnier if it turned out that Deltarune and Undertale had absolutely nothing to do with each other and we were just being trolled the whole time. I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. I think... Okay, the one thing I genuinely 100% believe is that the Gaster that's talked about in Undertale is the Gaster that's influencing things in Deltarune. Because Gaster himself is already a very meta concept. He's the... Like, if, you know, everything in Undertale has a metatextual and a textual, like... and I'm stealing this from Andrew Cunningham, but create, like, for example, the textual thing would be the knight creates fountains, right? But the metatextual thing would be that the knight create, or the developer creates fiction, like, you know, that kind of thing. In that sense, W.D. Gaster in canon is like, he's some random guy, he's a scientist who shattered himself across time and space and some magic fucking whatever. But in, like, a metatextual sense, maybe that means he's just a scrapped character that exists within the game files. Pieces of him exist within the game files, like 2 different sprites of a potential Gaster that nobody can really decide on which one it is. And there's entry 17, which is just littered in the game files of Undertale. And, you know, there are literal pieces of Gaster within Undertale's code. And I think that's the metatextual or textual... I mix them up. But, like, you get what I mean, right? There's a parallel between, like, the canon explanation and then, like, the real life actual explanation. Like how saving and reloading is like in canon, it's like you're going back in time, you're resetting the timeline. In actual what it is, you're just loading and saving a save file. So I think in that sense, Gaster is like, he's like the background character, he's like the scrapped character that is now sort of like coming back in Deltarune. I don't know. It's I don't know. Entry 17 was quoted in the church's opening ceremony? Was it? Holy shit. Undertale will turn out to be a Dark World. We're literally going to replay Undertale in one of these chapters. I had that idea. I had the idea that the Flower King would be Undertale. I don't think that's going to be the case. It would be crazy if it was, but I don't know. I don't know. I think that's a bit far-fetched of an idea, and like a lot of people I know have like kind of like toyed around with the idea of like maybe Undertale itself is a Dark World. I don't think it is. I think there's a lot of good evidence as to why people might think that. Because yeah, in essence, Undertale itself is very similar to what makes up a Deltarune Dark World, but I don't think they're the same, because I don't think like Gaster created Undertale or the Underground or whatever. I think he came along in Undertale and then did whatever the fuck he did, and now he's ended up in Deltarune because of whatever happened in Undertale.
I don't know. That's my idea. Yeah. Oh, shadows cutting deep. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I only, again, this game has just come out. I've only went through that once. But yeah. Shit. That's my fucking water bottle. Cork to her. The only problem is that it doesn't have a dark fountain and actually has a normal sky on the surface. Yeah, I mean, okay, Undertale, I don't think Undertale has got anything to do with, like, dark worlds or anything like that. What do I think Susie saw? I think Susie saw that Noelle died. Or that someone needs to be sacrificed or something. Oh, this is creepy. So creepy. I gotta unsub after hearing Hawktower. I'm sorry. I do think Undertale is not a Dark Horse simply because they have the same menus. Yeah, I mean, Undertale is meant to... The Light World in Deltarune is basically meant to be this, like, a mini Undertale sequel, even though it, like, definitely isn't. But it's meant to imitate that sort of feeling. I'm gonna be an asshole. Oh god, I feel awful after doing that. I mean, Weird Route Genocide, I feel like a dickhead doing that. Did you see in the files there are unused dialogue portraits of Carol with blood on her face? What the fuck? That's interesting. Only then will the worlds be saved. It's interesting. Oh no, I thought we were gonna be behind Susie. The heavy parallels there to comforting Asriel at the end of Undertale, real. Oh fuck. Bow down down, bow bow down 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 down. All right, here we go. All right, apparently the ending cutscene's different, so yeah, yeah. I can't believe how fucked up that Snowgrave shit was at the beginning. I thought that was only setting it in motion. I didn't think it was gonna be the meat of it. That's crazy. Also, obligatory, the knight is in the closet. He didn't do anything else. Ah! No reason to play it. The Holy hasn't played for either chapter. I wonder why. No, I think it played for chapter 3, but not chapter 4. Or I don't know. Maybe I don't. I think it would have been 2. I mean, it was 2 out of place for here, obviously. But yeah. Knight, it's Pride Month. You don't have to hide who you are. No, I think Chris, Rousey, and Susie are all gonna survive. You don't see all the fountain in chapter 3. Remember, it ends at the shelter. Yeah, you see all the fountain at the beginning of chapter 4. It's weird. Yeah, it's weird. Chris looks like Kara, but their name is an obvious rearrangement of Frisk. Which is interesting. Like, if it made sense, Chris's name definitely would have been like Chris or something. Alright, different ending. I got a weird glitch here where everyone disappeared, including Toriel and Sans, and I got soft-locked in a barren, desolate world. That was fucking creepy. Chris doesn't look like Kara. I mean, they're definitely meant to bear a resemblance to Kara. Like, let's be real. I mean, to be fair, Azrael's that is also Azrael's shirt. Azrael and Kara have the same shirt, so it might just be a hand-me-down, which honestly I believe.
Well, you're bugging me, so jitter away. Good one. Not only did you totally botch that joke, but I'm dancing with you, so it doesn't make any sense. Are we, interrupting something? Oh, Chris, Snoozy. No, you're not interrupting anything. We were looking for you at church, and... Sorry. I canceled choir practice today due to the rain. The weather was so bad, and... Chris, Susie, have you met Mr. Sands? Hey, yeah. Oh, Susie, did you ever want to stay over again? You could totally just sleep in, Azrael's bed. I think I gotta be going, actually. Oh, alright. See you later, honey. I mean, Susie. Haha.
Is it my critical impression? That's my critical Sans impression.
Hey guys, it's Gomo. Chris, is Susie okay? Hey, she'll be fine. I'm sure she'll figure it all out. Meanwhile, let's get back to business. Chris, what about you? You want to party? Chris, party, board games. And hey, we don't gotta do just disco dancing, kid. You can play some brand new music too. How about we pump up the tunes? Pump up the tunes, pump up the tunes. Chris, where are you going? You're going to bed already. There are pancakes in the fridge if you want them, dear. Guys, the Soriel situation is insane. So recently there have been allegations of Sans fucking Toriel in her furry goat ass. I don't know how much I believe that. Well, all I can say is, please buy my comic book. I don't know why I'm batching critical for that. I don't know. I didn't know how to finish the bit. Sorry I wasn't here, honey. It started pouring so suddenly. So I just had to duck into the convenience store and... Well, Mr. Sans was just so much fun that... Woo, who gives a damn about choir practice? Chris, let's sing right now. Sans, can you beatbox? Been doing it the whole time.
Apparently you can... Fuck this. Change the RPM. What the fuck?
This music. Chris, you know what happens when I go hyper mode?
Yeah? Hyper God? Change the RPM. Oh, fuck you. I've wanted to go faster.
Chris, thanks for showing us hyper mode. You're welcome.
Let's take a shit.
The yoinky splinky. Today Sans and Toriel were caught doing the donkey splinky. The splinky donkey, the yoinky gonky. They were yoinking and boinking, and some photos got leaked online. It's pretty fucked up.
New cutscene. Yeah, the heart wasn't in the cage before, was it? Oh, this is the same because Chris gets called in the pacifist route as well. What? This is different. Okay, Chris was trying to go out the window and then the phone rang on the on the fucking floor. That's Carol. That's Carol. That's fucking Carol. Oh my god, of course, because in the pacifist route, she talks to you and said you are always welcome here, and you was in red. I thought that was a red herring. But then I'll just leave a message. You're going to the festival tomorrow, aren't you? I just wanted to confirm. Noelle said she's really looking forward to seeing you. What the fuck? Now I believe. Oh, the fucking red dot! Carol Night Truthers. So, Carol being the knight makes a little more sense. That makes sense. The dot was bigger? Yeah, the red dot used to be a rose, and then it was removed. Snowgrave Chapter 5 is gonna be fucked. By the way, you can't call Carol on the phone after you get kicked out of the house. Oh yeah, I forget you have a cell phone. I forget you can call people. Carol is also who is speaking on the phone each time. Yeah, that would make sense. Oh, Chris deletes her number right after, so you can't. The halfway mark has been attained. Hi, Gaster. Alright, give me a second, chat. My Deltarune, bro, calm down. It's bigger than the dot in the Think of Noelle bit. What if it does grow into a soul? That would be really interesting. Oh, hold on. Really split between Des and Carol, because it makes a lot of sense for both, but Carol was also at home lecturing Noelle while the knight was at the church, so I have no idea. That's a really good point, actually. Yeah, because how the fuck would
How the fuck would Carol get from the house to the church? Yeah, that wouldn't make any fucking sense. That wouldn't make any fucking sense, I don't think. Well, Carol opened the fountain and then went home. I don't think so, because the knight is there. The knight is straight up there. Okay, yeah, but I'm talking to my friend Crash while I'm doing this, who I'm having this conversation with as well. So yeah, hi Crash. You know what my stance on this. Yeah, I mean, Carol. Yeah, I like Carol. Literally, you beeline from Noel's house to the church, and it's already a dark world in there, and the knight is already in there. So, I don't know. I think it might be Des, but I think Carol's involved. I think it's definitely ambiguous on purpose. I think the knight in the Dark Worlds is Des, but Carol is the one pulling the shots and moving the pieces. I would say that's the most likely outcome. Carol knows about the Dark World though, since she didn't want Susie to get the guitar. That could also be her not wanting Des to, like, anyone to go into Des's room or anything. Which is possible. Des Knight. I hope it's Des Knight just because I think Des Knight would honestly be cool. And Des has been such a mystery for so long. And I don't think anyone really predicted that she would be the Knight. So if she is, that would be fucking cool. In my opinion. What if the Knight is some sort of creature that the Holiday family can control and it's not anyone specific? That's also a possibility. I think... Okay, here's what I think. I think... Because and I admit it is very ambiguous and I am open to either. But currently, my idea is that Des is the Knight. Or the Knight has taken on Des's form or something. But basically, Des equal Knight, right? That's what I'm trying to get at. Because taking out the wiffle ball bat and then it turning into the katana, I think that's just... I don't think Carol would do that, because if you have the katana already, why would you bring out a bat that turns into a katana? Why would you show the visual of a wiffle ball bat, which is very directly linked to Des, and then... And then only for that to mean nothing. Because if it was Carol, why would she bother with the bat? Like, I don't know. My firm belief is that it's some sort of Des amalgam. That could also be true. The Knight could be a shapeshifter. Yeah, Des's bat is dented at the house as well, which I took note of that. And I think this deconfirms Carol as the Knight purely because of the artistic decision of making the text different. That's true, but we were also hearing the phone. We weren't hearing the phone very well. Like, we couldn't really hear it. Her sword wouldn't just turn into another sword in the Dark World anyway. Yeah.
Carol is too much of a hard-ass Karen to be a sadistic aura farmer like the Knight. I think, yeah, okay, honestly, I think Carol... Because, okay. Carol, like... I don't think... Okay, yeah. I think Carol's in on it, or something like that. But Des is the one who's actually the Knight. Because think about it. Carol could easily be the one, like, if we're gonna go with that idea of, like, linking the katana to it, Carol could be the one supplying Des with the katana, if that is the same katana that's at Noel's house. So, yeah. I don't know. I think it would make more sense for a missing Des to end up in this weird, fucked up Knight form after so long. Rather than just have it be Carol, who we don't really know anything about. Okay, I don't know. From a storytelling perspective, I just think it would be way more satisfying, personally, if it was Des. I think Carol could be in on it, yes, but I think Carol is most likely a red herring. I could see Des being... Oh my god, I keep hearing the fucking, stronger than you motif in here, like... Oh, 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 oh. I could see Des being the Knight against her will and working for Carol as an allegory for abused children who are loyal to their abusive parent as a result of that abuse. Honestly, yeah. With the theme of abuse going on, especially in the Snowgrave route, I believe that, actually. I think that... I think that would be a satisfying, like... I mean, not satisfying in that sense, but, like, narrative-wise, that would make sense. That Des is so fucked up. Because, like, we know how Carol is towards Noelle. Right? And if that little tiny red dot is turning into another soul, then it just proves that, you know, it's like this cycle of abuse. I mean, not really. Okay, no, scratch that. That's not the right term for that at all. Roarings are just a cheap tactic to make weak darkness stronger. What if that's why Carol has the katana? She's using it to open up fountains? I mean, like, I don't know if it's Carol. But I think Carol is definitely involved, and there might be... Well, I mean, well, that is the cycle of abuse, isn't it? It's... Maybe Carol was abusive towards... Because she's very stern towards... Because Rudy even makes a point out of it. Rudy says, you know, Noelle's mother is, like, hard on her, right? Maybe that's why Des ran away. Okay, theory, because I know someone way earlier on the stream said something like they believed that Des could have run away as a result of her mom's abuse. Got lost, got taken or whatever, and years later, sort of that cycle of abuse morphed into a tangible, like, Knight. Or maybe the Knight just chose her or something. I don't know. But that would make sense from a narrative standpoint, and it would kind of link the groundedness of the light worlds to the fantastical of the dark world. And it would sort of... And like, that would... like, maybe it's not just physical objects that translate into living things in the dark world. Maybe it's, like, strong emotions, too. Like we saw with Gerson, right? It's based on emotion and shit, which is why Gerson came back, and whatever, for the first Dark World and not the second one. Even though the Gerson we saw there wasn't actually Gerson, but what I'm saying is the actual revived Gerson that was in the first and third Dark Worlds of Chapter 4 wasn't in the second one because it wasn't, like, the right thing or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, I still think that the Knight is just the fucked up version of Des made by Carol in the Dark World of the Bunker. Something like that. Could be something like that, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think Des could definitely... I think the Knights could definitely be a manifestation of the effect that the cycle of abuse had on Des. And then she went missing, and then... Yeah. Or she went missing before, but you get it. So yeah, awesome way to end the stream. But no, I genuinely think this is really interesting. Yeah, I might, I don't know, I might do another, stream just talking about this kind of, because this is fun. It's fun theorizing like this.
Guys, Susie is the knight. Ugh.
I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it would work thematically, I think. So that's the theory I'm going with for now. Hey, I'm open to suggested. Des is very trans/queer coded to me as well, which adds to that. Honestly, that might be... And I'm saying this as a queer person, that might be a lot of fanon giving you that idea. But I don't know. I mean, in terms of like... Well, actually, no, I agree. In what little we do know about her, like, about the person she was and stuff, and what she did and all that, I kind of agree, actually. That might not just be fanon. And, you know, the whole abuse thing, whatever. I could definitely see that. And knowing how Toby is with being incredible with representation, I could definitely see that. Hey, maybe Carol's homophobic. I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't know. Chris is non-binary, so I don't know. It's just projection of my own experiences making me feel like that mostly. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, a lot of queer people deal with abuse and alternative lifestyles and shit like that. Not alternative lifestyles as in, oh, you're gay, you're trans, like, as in, like, you know, aside from that going against the norm. Like, I'm fucking like that, I think. I don't know. But yeah. I don't know, I think a lot of that is really, really interesting. Carol is homophobic, not envyphobic. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, that's why. That's why she's mad at Susie. Maybe Carol will have a bit of a redemption? Maybe. Carol also doesn't fit into the theming of her own home colorwise. Yeah. Yeah, 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 I could keep talking about this for hours. Maybe Carol's deal is that she's fine with other people being queer, but won't accept it from her own children. Yeah. I mean, I understand that feeling. It could be something like that. I don't know how, like, heavy that would actually implicate on the story or anything. The knight uses an earthbound attack and has a bat. The knight does use an earthbound attack. That's fucking funny. And has a bat, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, chat. Yeah, this is, I don't know. I think this is a very interesting conversation. Knight is Ness. Okay, alright. That's enough. That's enough, chat. She seems like the type to have exact futures planned out for her kids. Yeah. Especially as the mayor and shit. Ness and Des are very similar names. Okay, I think the brain rot's getting to a bit too much for a few of you. Yeah. Yeah. No, unironically, Des is Ness, or a mother reference as a whole. Ninten's mom is named Carol, is it? In the original Mother? Well, maybe, Des after not surviving. Ooh. Okay, yeah. I think these are very, very interesting questions. I think, yeah, okay, I'm probably gonna wrap the stream up for now. I might stream more about just talking about Deltarune and shit like this, because it is genuinely interesting to me. I'm sticking with, Death Knight Theory for now. Oh yeah, my friend Crash said Nightmare could be like Nightmare, and Toby Fox is the kind of motherfucker to actually make that into canon because of the pun, and I could see that. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's Des. It would explain a few things, I would think. So yeah, I don't know. Replaying Chapter 4 was good, even though I skipped through like half of it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm tired. I'm gonna... I mean, okay, my sleep schedule's pretty shit. I haven't even been up for like 12 hours, and it's like 5 in the morning. So I'm gonna... I don't know, I'm probably gonna okay, I'm gonna work on my fucking tenor remix a bit more. Finish working on my fucking FNAF video. FNAF digital horror video, which... I don't know, it feels weird to release at this point. I am gonna fucking release it, sorry. Don't misinterpret me. Yeah. I think... Yeah, it's just, I don't know, I'm very Deltarune brained right now, so it feels, I don't know, wrong to work on a FNAF video. But yeah, I don't know. Videos will be back soon. I know I've never taken a break this long from regular Commotion content. But I don't know, I really want to get back into it this year. I really want to make shit that people are going to enjoy. Because that matters a lot to me, innit? So yeah. That's fun. Yeah, alright. Thank you, chat. I'll see you later, chat. See y'all later. See you all later, motherfuckers. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Oh yeah, also, yeah, I'll probably make Deltarune fan game videos at some point. I was planning on it years ago. I might do it. I might still do it. I want to make Deltarune videos. I'm gonna make Deltarune videos. Don't worry. Don't worry. It will happen. Don't worry. Okay. So yeah. So basically, thanks for watching, guys. Yeah. So new Deltarune, new FNAF. And I'll just make all my videos like I do. And yeah. So yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Yeah. Yeah.